Hey guys, good morning. Vampire Zombie Elite. In case you missed it, we had a part 2 early or super late stream in the morning. So we're here with part 3 with the Repons. 35 turns in. This Repons campaign is where we're not allowed to use heavy cavalry, so we have to rely on the peasant economy and the peasant units. Vampire Zombie Crusader. Yoo-hoo. Pretty much woke up like, I don't know, 35 minutes ago. Had some yogurt for breakfast and drink coffee now. We already had to give gold.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the
Okay,
hell?
we got Trot completed on the Peasant Archmage and another vow completed on Handel Massif. Flacco has been destroyed. In case you missed it, we had to go around, defeat the Follows Nagash, then went around again, defeated the Tlako Lizardman here. So Tic-Tac-Toe is gone. We got his trait on both our two lords, Repons and Peasant Archmage. And now we are fighting with the Rakav Dynasty, who have recently taken Welcome Friends. We have managed to confederate Lyonesse in Bretonia, but they're about to get taken down by the Mucilon. We got the diplomacy technologies, so it'll be easy to deal with these people here. Okay, we'll see what happens there. We also got knightly chivalry. All lords serve the knight. Wow. Plus 1 more recruit rank, 6 leadership armies, and 2 recruit ranks for the Praetorian Knights unit. We have also a rogue army actually working and doing something. This is when a rogue army actually works and they are at large.
Do you know who I am?
2 pretty scary army for turn 35. The Gerald's Errantry army.
The lady grants you safe passage.
Have non-aggression with them, but they rarely respect non-aggression. With all this expansion, we can also get another 8 peasants without losing the upkeep production, but we can get even more than that before we hit the replenishment penalty. Well, the biggest obstacle right now is because we can't switch from peasant into knights, and we have limited peasants, so you're gonna have to get good lords with heroes for the peasant armies to work beyond the first army. The objective of the campaign is currently 15 provinces, we are at 3. Okay, there was a give gold redeemed. We have to give gold to the weakest faction we are not at war with, Scourge of Cain in this case.
Lord, speak quickly, and you may escape with your life.
Okay.
If you insist.
It's the 45th time this has been redeemed. Total. And this campaign we had now over 17,000 gold sabotaged. So we're gonna continue our war with Rakav Dynasty and get work with these dwarves here. This dwarf here probably gonna exist to provide some military support.
Scout.
You have a proposal? We are willing to hear it.
Why do you click NAP before giving gold, Mr. Ilch? Yeah, so I can modify the amount.
Okay.
Another trade agreement. As you can see, we have plenty of trade. Bretonia is one of those factions that can have a lot of money from trade.
Yes? I am ready to parley. I hope your words are wise.
These guys still don't want to do it.
Armor.
We need the Confederate
friends.
Borderloo and
Let's
Carcass and get their lords. We need their lords. Their legendary lords. God damn it, what the hell is Nakai? Look at this, this text bubble. Attendance translate. No kill talk. God damn. Yoo-hoo.
The next.
Greetings, stranger.
Yeah, he's looking good. We're working with some vampires and the Tomb Kings. What should we get next? I think we have to get really the peasants. This is the only way we're gonna get a proper army. Peasant economy plus 15 peasants available to the faction. We really need this. This is pretty much another army for us. This is also subtle buffs for the lords and heroes as well. The heroic duties is also very good. We'll just start with the latest favorite here, the damsel version one. So we need this so we can get more reliable military. Because we're gonna have to probably cover both Southlands and Bretonia, and with the current state we can only cover one side.
We have met before.
Honor to your ancestors. Yes.
Yeah, we got a defensive alliance with
Let's hear
Grabbed
what you have to
Prospectors.
say. We'll hear it before.
And let's go deal with Rakov Dynasty. So an army is being assembled down here.
The Lyonesse!
We have just taken the fresh spring of Bel Air.
Prophetess.
Okay, we have her immortal. Royal Pegasus is in the next rank. Arc and Conduit will also be available soonish.
Your behest?
We really need tier 4 and we really need the foot squares, but they're about to get besieged in Lyonesse, so we can get them. You just have to be a little bit more patient for this. Hey, Kogis. This is actually fine to keep right now here. We could use some archers here, so we'll just get this. This is a region based, as we got reminded early this morning when I was in zombie mode.
Armored in faith. Do you know who I am?
Garden Garrison, the Chapel of Gotch has a good garrison, but still it's like a refugee camp. Not so great.
Ah, yes!
You can only target one side here unless you get more military.
The lady protects me.
My reputation precedes me.
Have these things around just in case. El Calabat. 10 units. The army is assembling here. So we need to consider getting a little bit garrison, potentially slowing them down. The city will not last more than a couple of turns. Aeroscape, Wizard Callis Palace renamed to a horde garbage city. Hey Magis. We'll keep this as a ruin, so it'll decrease the chances these guys go after it.
Réponse de Lyon!
Pons de Leon. Got peasant proficiency, now we're gonna go Agents of War and Worshippers of the Grail eventually. We're still using a lot of lower tier peasants before I can switch to higher tier ones. Some very impressive stats here. This guy has stats like you have another lord in the army. Regarding tier 3 here, this is quite expensive and this one doesn't count, huh? The Chapel of Gaccia. We could add extra defenses here by building the Grail Chapel. Also give us a very high chance to remove any negative traits. Because we're gonna be 20 plus 10% here and then plus 20% here. And also we'll unlock damsels, which we really need, and the Bell Pilgrims. So we'll keep the tailors, but we will remove the storehouse so we can get the worship building. The peasant's duty grants 15 physical resist, 5 leadership and 12 armor, which is pretty damn good. 12 armor and 15 physical resist. The foot squires will have 40 physical resistance and over 90 armor. I just wish this skill would affect all the infantry, so you can actually have a late game viable infantry other than foot squires, which are pushing, need the really magic and character support. My industry, if we ever go over the cap, which we're probably gonna have to go this campaign, the farm lose income. If you're playing with peasants, its industry is where to go. If you play with the knights, you just stick to the farms. You can still have some farms, but just for the recruitment of peasant bowmen. This on to tier 2. We do have a pretty strong bonus against the Tomb Kings, 8 leadership and 5 attack. We can still get 10% damage, but there's more important things to get, like I guess let's get the Southern Guard so we get 10% more damage, double experience fighting them. Then we'll get plus 15 peasants here. Rack of Dynasties are our primary enemy now, plus some random stuff might be happening in Bretonia. I think I'm gonna wait for this one before I get the next lord.
Welcome. What business have you with me?
Okay, critique. Then we're gonna lose Lyonesse immediately. And to the vampires. Nothing we can do done about this. Okay, we got 800 chivalry, get treasure plus 5,000. The next one is 1200 for 7,500 gold. These guys are got third army here.
Noble.
El Calabat, TBC, waiting room. Looks like we might lose welcome friends to the
Strength and
dwarves.
wisdom are yours.
Guardian.
As you can see, the money is really good. But it can be better. This one's for research is also pretty good tax. And let's get a worship building here. Within the tier 3 worship one to recruit damsels. So the dwarves move the army here. We might need to go for Black Tower, but through the Pulse of Despair. We could have taken it the last time if I moved this army closer here. Was this army moving around though?
De Leon!
Your coming was foretold.
As you say!
What is your behest? My lady calls.
This replenishment is taking forever.
I have seen your heart.
We got a guardhouse in
Agile and weak.
TBC waiting room. Gold in Fresh Spring of Bel Air. So wait a second. Dwarves taking a region here would not be very good for us, but nothing we can do about it. Nothing we can do about it. This is quite the cost, but the dwarves moving in, so should be okay here. They actually went to the war. I forgot they didn't actually join the war.
What?
So they're traveling for the Strigas Empire, never mind. Never mind. So what will happen, Moyati? Confederations will grant us these things, so we'll wait for that instead of building a very expensive building. We do need the paladins, right? But we'll see what happens first with the potential confederations, either getting their paladins or their buildings.
Lord. Protector of the realm.
This feels like suicidal.
My reputation precedes me.
We'll see what when the Confederation buff goes away, can we confederate? Doesn't say that you're blocked, but the Confederation is not showing. Bretonnians don't
bid
get
you
penalties from
welcome,
Confederation,
and
they
invite
actually
you to
get
say-
bonuses. More control, which is public order. How Bernard would you be if I request a card after the Sartosa challenge is completed? You may request card, but this campaign might suffer, you know, an accident. It looks like they might have fixed it, Kenobi. Get 10 turns of higher recruitment costs. Yeah. We don't want to increase our building costs. We still have a confederation buff for 1 turn.
The lady grants
You can see there's no
safe
confederation
passage
option.
in these lands.
The lady grants you her blessings.
We don't need to get the Fey Enchantress.
Champ, do you wish the lady's favor?
Well, he doesn't get overwhelmed here. It does look like Rakart and Norska are more of a threat than ever before here.
Armored in faith.
Their army is in Welcome Friends, and the second one is in Black Tower of Arkan, which is most likely going to attack the TBC waiting room. Let's get more pottery. Red name HQ. Very expensive paladin. I don't know why these buildings are separate. They should be the same building. The men at Arms, Polearms and Foot Squad should be the same slot. The resources build of great value because we have a lot of trade partners.
Tomb Kings, fragile and weak.
Doesn't seem like Krakow Dynasty has more than 2 armies. 78, maybe 73. There must be an army on the move that we don't see.
She speaks, I listen.
I see much. I go hence.
Can risk with the peasant archmage.
For the king!
If she gets, if her army gets destroyed, she'll just get wounded.
I am ready. March at once.
Let's take no damage here so we can actually get some replenishment. Yoo-hoo! Peasant Archmage is gonna be our first regular lord, is gonna lead an army after the legendary lords. Our primary enemy right now is the Rakov Dynasty. Six ammunition now.
Ready to destroy!
Orders, my lord!
Repulse the Lyonesse! For justice!
Hey!
I am prepared!
Artillery is enough to destroy the whole army. But we can send our best heroes there as well. This battle would have had over 100 casualty on our army. We need to replenish.
Repulse the Lyonesse!
My blade is yours!
The lady's command!
In other words, we are not even supposed to be in this battle, but we had to go in, so we prevent some casualties.
Princess of the lady! The Lyonesse!
Paladin of Bretonia!
The lady awaits!
Yeah, huh?
Repulse the Lyonesse!
Okay.
The lady brought us victory! The Lyonesse!
The Twilight Banner. It's very good for Henry.
What is your behest?
Rank 13, we can get the Royal Pegasus, so you can now fly. Still on 20 armor. She needs armor. Oh, terror is good here. Even terror. Pulse of Despair. Well, build guard houses for now, because there can be some movement around.
I serve the lady.
We can add some men-at-arms with shields here. Ripan's gives 2
We
slots
have
as
met
well.
before.
Repulse the Lyon!
This is +2 local recruitment. Local region has also faster and cheaper construction. We got 4 men-at-arms with shields and 4 spearmen-at-arms with shields.
Seers.
Repulse!
And we're going to take our chances here and go north.
I require your all!
I wanna take Welcome Friends. Internal notification for construction. There's an army here, 15 units. Most likely gonna go for this one or this one.
My reputation.
TBC waiting room will have a garrison to attempt something.
In the lady's name!
Guardian.
And Massive, rank 21. This is the bannerman which buffs the cavalry in the army, but we have no cavalry. You get more armor. We need to take down Akav Dynasty, take their settlements, get more peasant slots as well. There was only an army here of 15 units. Dwellers mainly grants the unit 5 physical resistance strider. It's ideal to put on Henry. I keep forgetting to equip that second talisman preservation on him. Will do. You'll have a 40 physical resist now with balancing of the lady.
Now to battle!
Tomb Guard and Tomb Guard halberds. It looks like they tried to recruit, but they didn't get through because the other one is getting all the units.
Ready! Trebuchet crew!
Okay, we'll protect one man answered polearms to. We can actually put both of them here.
Serve our lead!
With the spawn shop on top of this.
Spare man at arms!
We'll deploy here on a hill.
Ready! Peasant bowman! Ready!
Chevaliers, ready!
Whole man!
Paladin of Bretonia! Victory is assured!
Okay, guard mode. Guard mode, no fire at will. We should tomb guards first.
Protect Bretonia!
No fire at will.
I am prepared!
This guy's on a horse. Let's send Henry and Harry Pons to kill him.
Your command! I seek glory! Bretonia! My blade is yours! Ever faithful!
Give the order! As
Henry is
ordered!
like a strong fighter lord.
No hesitation! For the lady!
Actually, stronger than most fighter lords. It's Bretonian stuff.
Trebuchet!
Loyal and true! Hey!
As commanded!
Bretonians
Let's kill the tomb guard with archers.
Bretonia!
Paladin of Bretonia!
The lady command! Command me!
What orders?
Divine fury!
At once!
The lady's sword!
Okay, the tomb guard is done here. Let's go for the second one.
Justice! Repulse the Lyonesse!
You guys wanna fight? They'll get a fight.
To war!
Charge down hill.
We fight for Bretonia! Halt!
Hero of Bretonia! Bretonia! Bretonia needs me!
Repulse the Lyonesse!
Run up throw! Pullman! Quick, now! Righteous fury! Stop!
You can fire here and behind them.
For the lady! Yes! Redman! Clear
Everybody in guard mode here.
Quickly, lads!
Yes!
Repulse the Lyonesse!
Peasant bowman! Ready for orders!
Victory awaits!
Stop firing now. We don't need shooting here. Not really.
For the lady! Run!
Repulse the Lyonesse!
Oh, man!
Paladin of Bretonia! For the king! For the king!
We obey! Battle ready!
For victory!
'Tis an honor! Serve and obey! Spearmen at arms!
Repulse the Lyonesse!
Spearmen at arms! Infantry!
Have at him!
Righteous fury!
Explain they totally bugged up Tombstone from the AI since Clan Molder update.
Men at arms! Pull man!
I am your man. Attack!
Quick march! Ready for orders!
Quick march!
Okay, minimal losses, decisive victory.
What price for these men?
Another character banned at number 2. The Greybeard prospects declare war on Jared Errant's army. They attacked them immediately. That's actually impressive. I guess they didn't like their raiding around. This is a very powerful event. For 10 turns we get a potent buff for infantry. 15 attack and 15 weapon strength for melee infantry. Yes, early in the campaign with this one, look at this, 15 attack. You can get also frenzy, attack against damage, and attack against Tomb Kings as well. Then you can get also the attack against the undead.
She speaks, I listen.
Let's take welcome
The
friends.
lady is watching. Draw your weapons. Show no fear. What's theirs is ours.
One moment, guys. Give me 2 minutes. Okay, we're back. Now we got Legend. This is a trait unique to Bretonia for their fighter lords, pretty much. Get attack, damage, and unbreakable at the end when you're winning. Oh, we got a purifier as well. See if that one actually works. Regarding veterans in the army, we just have the archers right now, so we'll get guided by the lady. Many Bretonian veterans speak of a soothing presence felt on occasion in the heat of battle, helping them to find their mark and keep their cool. So we get plus 10% real time reduction, plus 10% range, and plus 12% of missile strength for our range units. Which is a pretty solid veteran battle skill. The range on the peasant bowman is 176. They still do a lot of damage, base damage. They don't have very good AP. But it's still 90 shooters at the good range.
For Bretonia.
Okay, we got the land of the dead back. Let's switch to growth here. Actually, this is an expense to upgrade. We'll do this first. Get a Girl Chapel here and switch back to Growth. We need tier 4 stuff.
Valiant Lord.
This is a solid garrison. They're on the move, most likely here, but we might hold this one.
What is your behest? We have met before.
Another properly replenished here.
Prophetess. Devotee of the Lady.
Let's add more infantry here for now. We don't have the X tier 4, so this one we'll have to do. Yeah, it looks like they were going for this. Fresh army.
Lord of Bretonia.
We can be annoying here to prevent the recruitment.
Armored in faith.
This is forbidden.
We could have done this also the turn before.
Protector of the realm, my strength and wisdom are yours.
My faith in you wanes.
They only got a tier 3 here, which is strange. Only sharp T and some infantry. Let's put the Wardens of Montfort here. Just in case. I don't think it's gonna help. But distract them here a bit. Our Confederation buff is gone. Does this mean we can confederate again?
I serve the Lady of the Lake.
Does not.
The laws of chivalry demand I hear you.
Impossible!
We confederate Lyonesse, but not these guys. These guys
Either
are not
let the
available to
supplicant
confederate. Makes me think there's a technology required for this. But it should be mentioned in the technology, right? Yeah, I remember Gravy, I remember. It's strange, strange.
Welcome. What business have you with me?
Better than Borderloo and Carcassonne will give us a lot of power. 6 units here. And they had movement down. Rip Morgan over the flame.
Protector of the realm.
These guys could actually occupy Black Tower of Archon. Okay, we got a Southern Guard. The Southern Deserts of the Dead have ruled long beyond their time. We should put an end to their decaying empire. We get another bonus against Tomb Kings. Double experience when fighting them. Damage and more shield when winning battles against them.
My servant fails me.
This garrison has been replenishing slowly here. Let's see what we see from this cave and stuff. We see Clan Morse, 7 settlements. Enemy is at 10. The dwarves still live, and the border princes look good. Looks like border princes got attacked quite a bit of times, and they actually won their wars. Looks like evil has won Nestalia.
I let the supplicant.
Our confederation thing has appeared one turn after it went away. It's back.
No greetings. Who seeks my wise
We need to confederate Carcassonne whilst they still have their stuff. We're probably gonna get an immediate attack by the Skavens, so it's gonna get ugly. So another confederation, 4 turns, 5 control. Maybe it's 5 turns, because it's all on its 5 turns, you have to wait an additional turn. You get Claw is about to attack this again now. 20 power for all armies, damsel ranks, untainted all regions.
Science, cower before chief.
Maybe he'll ignore us and we can fortify this. Does look like they're getting overrun by the Skaven. Should fortify this area if you can.
I have seen your heart.
Rank 5 aggressive damsel beasts. Not sure what's worse, aggressive damsel or aggressive lich priest.
My path is revealed.
Oh man, there's a Drexford here as well.
Priestess of
Looks
the
like Southern Bretonia is not looking good. Ben Chandler's rank 8. She got defeated recently. This is probably gonna get attacked because there's no garrisons here right now. There's a paladin with 50% weapon strength. That's solid.
True Bretonian.
A smuggler and a student. You can also get 2 more paladins as well. Unlike the other 2.
Noble son of Bretonia.
Paladins have 20 anti-large, so the trait that exists that gives initial 12 makes no sense. It's really bad. Paladins are already very tanky, so 50 missile resistance also makes no sense. I have to drop this here. Even if I get a lord here, it does not guarantee us that this will actually stand.
Blessings of the lady be upon you.
Chivalrous.
Kobe, new paladin.
My reputation precedes me.
Still Billy Harrington still alive, yeah.
Who disturbs my watch? I forbid this! Guardian of all that is sacred.
Your behest?
Do not betray your king!
We go for this, we just go for that.
In the lady's name.
Just in range to reinforce here.
The lady calls me.
This is forbidden.
The lady wills it.
My servant fails me.
My lady calls.
Shield of Pretoria, her blessing.
Pretty good money. Yeah, let's get rid of the peasants. Get a strong buff against Tomb Kings now. Pushing these things around makes a lot of sense. Well, hopefully this will hold for a few turns. So we at least get the money out of it.
Mighty warrior.
Doesn't look like this is gonna get instantly attacked though.
Welcome to fair Britonia. Agreed.
If they declare on war on us, we'll direct
The
Paragon
laws
into
of
it.
chivalry demand I hear you. I concur.
Yeah.
What? Step forth, true friend of the hungry. Preposterous!
And Clan Angrund. Clan Sky has 2 settlements. They're all at war with the Talsins, so it might be enough for them not to go to war with us. And Count Noctilus is probably our main enemy in Bretonia. Gonna have an army going so he can defeat Count Noctilus. We're about to get some serious resources here and trade, and we'll be able to sort another army. We just need to deal with the Rakov dynasty. Sometimes playing Bretonia feels we could feel that everything is happening really fast. And you get like the like this thing like you gotta finish fast as well. Like it's when this happens the campaign went wrong. I feel like it's an issue with designer Bretonia and not really anything else. Okay, the definitely didn't attack because they have another enemy, and these guys actually went for it here. Beautiful. I'll give you a first prediction of the day, boys. Blue for decisive victory and red for order. We have massive buffs against Tomb Kings on our faction, and their pawns gives even higher against the undead. This garrison is best not even participate in this battle. They can actually replenish.
Orders, my lord! Quick now! Stay put! Quickly, lads! Squares! Stay in post! Group form!
I was told 90% of LHS TV chat are hot single women. Look at the Men-at-Arms polearm, 68 melee attack. How is that even possible? I think we got the buffs twice. Ah, no, it's because of the event, right? That is insane. 0 to 30, that's like a low attack. 30 to 60, that's good attack. You don't really need more than that. Anything over 60 is amazing. And this peasants have 68, while being anti-large armor piercing. Wood squatters with 72, while being anti-infantry.
Spare man at arms! Aye! Pull men! Quick now! Move it! Let's get going! Men of Bretonia!
We have currently a very important event.
Peasant woman! Run, men!
In Bretonian name!
It's King their lord.
Hugh of Hall!
For honor! Divine fury! Direct my blade! Repulse the Lyonesse!
I am your man!
Peasant bowman!
Paladin of Bretonia!
Give the order!
Orders? I seek glory!
Ready for orders! To war! What orders? Men at arms! By the lady! For the lady! Get him! Attack! Men at arms! Field trebuchet! Squares!
Ever faithful! Yes! For the king!
We are ready! Leg it! Quick march! Pull men! Ready! Doing your bidding! Attack! Peasant bowman!
Paladin of Bretonia!
Man at arms! Yes, my lord! We fight for Bretonia! Aye! Die, King! Run!
I'm King their lord.
Men of Bretonia! Doing our duty! Peasant bowmen! Ready to fire! At once! By the lady! As you say! Back to their hills! Chef dead! Field trebuchet! Come at 'em! For my liege! Righteous fury! Aye! 'Tis an honor! Run,
Need to get some damsels here.
Pull, men! Doing your bidding! Run 'em through! Yes, my lord! Serve and obey! For the king! Peasant bowman! Shift it! Come on, men! Kill 'em all! Orders? Quickly, lads!
It is finished!
Swears! We serve the king! Man at arms! Battle ready! Your command!
The lady's fury!
Size victory, predicted by 83%. I think Rakabdinas has no military anymore. Just have to take the Great Desert of Arabi. This is a great province here.
We are here to listen.
The best in the Southlands.
And if you...
Does look like Carcassonne is not getting attacked as they have all the other enemies. Another Twilight Banner.
Lord of Bretonia.
Is this their last army? Oh, there's a big army moving around.
We have met before.
The Lyonesse!
Protector of the
Oh
realm.
shit, it's turn 4, this is tier 3. Income is very good.
You asked
Damn,
for a boon.
Coron has actually taken massive Oracle. That is... Is this the first time I see this? AI Coron has taken massive Oracle to stop the orcs. Grungzind and massive Oracle. Nice to see that this is possible.
More sleep grows.
We're the only enemy of Musilon. Then we're gonna make attacks into Carcassonne. They're vampires, so it's not really that crazy hard to deal with them. I wanna die straight looking. Be exporting everything.
You know who I am.
Noble son of Bretonia,
My reputation precedes me.
defender.
Now
of
that they have
to
moved out, I'm
victory.
regretting not attacking, but keeping the square building here.
Onwards for Bretonia.
Blessings of the lady be upon you.
Let's get trade here. Carcassonne is a solid province with salt and dice. Trojans have quite a bit of options for trade. Probably just send one of these random guys to meet some more high elves that are still kicking. This thing is here. Might as well keep it. We have plenty of peasant slots right
Protector
now.
of the realm.
Looks like flaming arrows are still shit at 2 AP. Got some defenses just in case here. The Enchantress is back. This campaign is gonna be over when he confederates Bretonia. How is it gonna be over? We're gonna recruit a bunch of heavy cavalry and steamroll everybody.
Prophetess.
Hmm. 50-50 here. Let's put a prediction. Honestly, I think confronting all of Bretonia in the north is suicide. We're gonna have Woolwalkers, Ricard, Dreadfleet, Clan Scryer, Musilon, everybody attacking. And what are we going to use against them? Our main army is taking over Southlands. currently can't even recruit the squires. I thought the clone scanner or Dreadfleet would have instantly attacked there, so I removed the barracks. We needed the wall.
We are ready! War machines! For the Grail!
I think confederating anything other than the minor factions there. Even then, we still don't have an army to deal with the Red Duke. We can't really confederate Lewin. That would be stupid. We need his armies to help us. Can't just get heavy cavalry.
Loaded and ready! Failed trebuchet!
And her armor is so bad he's actually getting destroyed by the projectiles.
Failed trebuchet! By the lady! Bretonians attack!
Priestess of the Lady!
Protector of Bretonia.
War machines! Stop! Attack!
Climbing!
Green light.
Run 'em through!
Sorceress! We have met before. In her service! Anon!
I think you might move up from the wall if you just shoot the wall so you don't ignore some range damage. They can also spawn or shop here.
Clear out! Spearmen at arms!
Power of the Lady! With haste! Hurry!
wall is about to crash, they'll abandon the position. So we avoid some projectiles by shooting at the wall.
The lady is with me!
We have 55%.
In the light of the lady!
Field trebuchet!
Let's get this stuff closer here just in case.
Moving out! Quick march!
My gifts are yours! From the lakes and groves, my power comes! Forthwith! From the depths he comes!
Seven to 2 defense. Get plus 20% defense from the difficulty. And 15% bonus to attack as well. So they get 8 attack too.
Battle ready!
Bretonia. I stand ready.
Power of light! My power comes! I call thee forth!
Take it!
I see much. All shall know my power!
For the king!
Green light.
They're still climbing the wall.
Armed and ready! For the lady!
I serve the lady!
Destroy the wall, will happen to use and stay on it. Just all instantly killed. They should be all instantly killed, but sometimes they are not. We had Empire campaign once when Karl Franz was flying over a wall and wall collapsed and he died. Tells you that the flying units are not really flying, but they're just tethered to the ground.
We fighters, quick march! Have at 'em! Shields, high! Ready! Hold steady!
It is done! Behold the power of the lady!
Quick now! Feel
Shield of Bretonia. None shall pass.
I know why they kept firing here. They were clearly shooting our own unit. What's the accuracy here? It should be pretty accurate. There's a large unit.
Spearmen at arms!
Priestess of the Lady!
For the lady!
And fight this little wall.
Fighters! Stay in put! Hold steady! Stay in put! Hold steady!
In her service!
Bretonia!
When the unit gets all vigor depleted, they lose 30% melee attack, 25% armor, also 10% defense.
Prophetess!
So if you have a unit fighting your unit and fighting that unit and they're exhausted, you have regrowth, put a regrowth on your unit, it'll just win instantly pretty much. If it was even before. Yoo-hoo! The shop did 66 kills. We've captured the Black Tower of Arkham, it's only tier 2. We also secured important province, the biggest one in the Southlands.
We have met before. Devotee.
Casualties captured post-battle. Plus 10%.
My magic is yours.
Okay, put the Realm of Chivalry so we can drop the construction costs here.
Your behest?
You can also get 2 more units here. Should really be the peasant archers though. Peasant bowmen for beans throwers. Let's see if we even have any.
The Lyonesse!
Oh, we have 2. Okay, we eliminated this area here. We have Southernburg here. The next step would be the Black Pyramid, Young Kingdoms, and Numas, which will bring us to conflict with the Skaven and the Greenskins, which is the scary stuff. We don't usually have to fight this stuff in Bretonian campaigns. This one is a different, and we have a different objective as well.
Prophetess.
First one to forfeit tier 3 makes the Fresh Spring in Bel Air the most sense because it has gold. Let's drop the garrisons, they're not good. We need other stuff. This is fine for the moment. We could leave the Black Pyramid as a buffer. Looks like Reds are in Quarter and Young Kingdoms are controlling the Shifting Sands. I feel like sending Repans to take Bretonia makes more sense than anything else. This area seems fine-ish. I need to take Estalia from these guys. Attacking Satosa makes also a lot of sense right now. We go further east, we imbalance the area, and then we are pretty much the main thing on the left side against the right side and the top.
Greetings, stranger.
Prediction. Was a decisive victory. I think I'm gonna attack Satosa and secure the Southern Realms. Take down Clan Scryer and the Dread Fleet. We're no longer the Chevaliers of Lyonesse, we're pretty much uniting Bretonia. Becoming Bretonia.
For Bretonia! Be watchful! Be ready!
Do you know who I am?
We need to protect Carcassonne and take care of
Defender
Mousillon.
of the weak.
Welcome to Fair Bretonia. Very well.
We'll attack Satosa and Scamblight and Estalia. Clear the evil stuff here, so we protect Bretonia from the south. And then we can think about Lyonesse. The vampires have taken it over. Could have been worse, the High Elves could have it as well.
Can I assist?
We're also getting technology so we can get 15 more units of peasants without going over too much. As an Archmage will stay and protect Southlands. Coron doesn't look good to Confederate because it's a strong buffer and we might need them in the north. We'll keep this, don't care about peace here. They're just locked in there as a swamp anyways. These guys are still at large, the dwarves are hunting them.
My deeds are legend.
Protector of the realm.
Ever faithful.
Let's make sure the Mousillon is not coming down.
You're overruled.
Armored in faith. Sallying forth. Blessings of the lady be upon you. The laws of chivalry demand I must protest.
What else is there? Talia. Have Great Pump Element is 30.
What?
Only towards Satosa.
I am ready to parley. I hope your words.
No.
Well, we're going after Satosa. If we take Satosa, it's actually rich as a wine. We have a lot of trade options, and we'll clear this area here of evil factions. Make sure we have buffers everywhere and friends. Without cleaning this area here, the Bretonia will never be safe.
For Britonia, for the lady!
Max the construction costs.
Oh my god!
I see you.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Hey Drake, thank you. Don't you hate having a spaghetti empire? Don't like having so many lands spread apart. We have Southlands, which are secured for the most part, and we have Bretonia, which can be attacked from the north and the south right now. You just have to get buffers, diplomacy, the campaign stuff, you know. Of course, it would be easier if you just, you know, start from here and then, you know, go there. But it's like thinking of an evil power where you're not going to be doing any friends and just going to be defeating everybody.
Your coming was foretold.
This is the first place I'll get tier 4 here. It'll be the Peasants Landing. We need a building, we need a foot square somewhere here.
Honor to your ancestors.
These guys don't like we have treaties with the other ones, so I guess we'll just break it once we fortify. Right now it's just not worth it. Those guys don't even appreciate the inauguration pact. Just random stuff.
Hear the lapping of the sea.
And get damsels here. There's a knowledgeable damsel beasts.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
I'll take that. Get 2.
Priestess of the lady.
Another student. The slots might be limited, so we have to favor life.
De Leon!
Yoo-hoo! We can get more damsels. It's a tier 3 building to get more damsels. We're now at 6 provinces and 16 settlements. The next campaign is Arguelon, followed by Karzakar again. We'll keep this thing so we can get Paladins here. The dwarf one will be a long one. It's a double mounted quest by Merconos.
I have time, but I ask that you be swift.
Torogon declares one Paramon. That's unfortunate. Aligning with Paramon might have been the main thing that blocked Clan Scar and Reflect were attacking us before we built the defenses here. So I think that was worth it. Let's see how many peasants can we get over the top before replenishment starts suffering.
The waves whisper to us.
What was my last Woodell campaign also do to Novus Draika?
I have seen your heart. I have seen the way. I go hence. In the lady's name! For Britonia! Setting course!
Aranessa salt spite.
I am ready to parley. I hope your words are wise.
These guys will not give us diplomacy.
Your words.
Blood kiss of the seas.
Sardossa's most infamous.
It's only tier 4, not tier 5, damn.
Yes? Through the waves!
You can attack when the army is inside.
Protector of the realm. Welcome, friends. Honor. Welcome to fair Britonia.
So one more turn of Confederation. It's 4 turns otherwise. Then it's 5 turns for the regular factions, which is probably for this one the same. That's why one turn nothing happens and you have to wait one extra turn even if it says 4 turns. Doesn't say you're blocked or anything, but the options appears there. Looks like just a copy of 5 turns from the Dwarves and the Empire, and you get 4 turns buff, 1 turn what the fuck, and then the 5th turn appears again. Without any explanation.
Ready to serve.
My strength and wisdom are
This
yours.
place is not replenished, come on.
Yes?
Your last mistake.
Knightly valor. Our Lady demands it.
Keep this one on the campaign map for now.
No.
Pure of heart.
Counter Everest. What's going on Ulton?
Prince Elthario, does your fame
Holy
and
shit.
nobility extend to aiding Tor Evres expects?
Ulton is getting fucked again, 3rd campaign in a row. We cannot fight Dark Elves with this shit.
Never.
Valiant lord.
Years.
Not really much to do here except this guy causing trouble running around.
I serve the lady.
Well, we already have plenty on our table right now.
What is your behest?
Lord of Bretonia.
These guys are running around, so they might actually mess up with the dwarves.
This night, darkness comes.
This guy's down to one settlement.
Azray.
We also have the wood elves around as well. Or hostile. I'll probably just get this one here, so they're less hostile towards us. Since we can't recruit knights, we are limited where our military presence can be. Otherwise we lose replenishment.
Sorceress. I have seen your heart.
Venture is available in 2 turns. Look at her trait. What a trait, right? One of the worst in the game. It actually says on her trait causes fear. And the blessing of lady which you get by winning battles. So what do we do with peasant archmage? I guess we patrol the coast.
It shall come to pass.
There's no threat in the east right now.
Making my way.
All of these guys are unpredictable. Well, it's gonna be a lot of empire management now until get another opportunity to fight somewhere. You do have to build these things up as well. This is not towards the end of the campaign. We are not doing this thing here. We need provinces, so we need to take the territories. We could just send
Yes, ready.
Repans to deal with Musalon and then deal with these guys in the south. This thing not being full strength is gonna get ugly here. We can send Repans home to Lyonesse so she takes back the province. Ricard is also doing stuff here. By confederating down this minor Bretonnian factions, we don't do anything like Baston and Paravon. Will prevent them from being attacked by other factions like Wood Elves. So this is a priority. And we are at war with Torgon because they attacked Paravon. Torgon might not move, so I'll confederate Paravon, get plus 50 wood elves, and confederate the rest of them: Baston, Artois, Bordeaux, clear Lyonesse, and keep Coron in the north for now.
My reputation precedes me.
The Greenskins are doing well right now, but they're also at war with Skaven. It's just matter of time before the Greenskins attack us. Southlands has been quite down, but Bretonia has things to do. For 5 turns, enemy hero exercise chance my 10% all characters, melee attack plus 10 all armies. This is another great event. It's even 5 turns, not like 3 or 4 bullshit. No matter how many cellar doors were bolted, tunnels demolished, or sewer pipes blocked, the pestilent Redmen always found a way to steal into Bretonian lands. Countless food stolen, gold looted, and innocent lives lost, and so came the Purge. Even the Iron Crane was scoured for ruinous heresy, every corner scrubbed, scanned and filled. Truly, it was not tasked with noble souls, but there was no other way.
Ready!
Did Tossa actually invade right now? Looks like they're moving around.
Engineer of Scryer.
Just what we needed, a storm here.
Set sail!
We're selling to Lyonesse to deal with the Red Duke. I think that makes the most sense right now.
Guardian.
Have an undead army here. From the Red Duke. Keep harassing him. He might get reinforced.
And the blackguards.
Oh, he got lucky twice on the assault.
I'll have your soul.
This might make all the difference. Skaven are also raiding here. They might attack eventually as well. So the event is gone, and there is no confederation. They put it at 4 turns, so 1 turn nothing, and then it becomes available again.
True Knight of Bretonia.
It's too risky to scout this coast here, we'll just ignore it.
Arcane winds under control.
I know the way.
We'll pretend Duke Jared will not attack us, and we'll just go clear the coast with the Peasant Archmage. And that totally growth here. When I get here on tier 4, get the armory. What's our trade doing? 2400. Feathering Paragon next makes most sense because we're getting also relations with Wood Elves.
Speak briefly.
Torgon might not
then
make a
remove
move.
your vile taint from the hallowed halls of Athelloren.
If Paragon disappears, should be fine. The Progen Builder, I don't see any.
I am ready.
Maybe they remove it from the Bretonian Lords. The Faint Chandra is gonna be available next turn. Well, the crusade was successful, Captain Moran. Now it's time to unite. Yes.
I see you. My steps are guided.
Priestess of the lady.
I serve the lady.
As you order. All's ready!
Well, could be.
Mighty warrior. Destroy the faithless.
And Kobe succeeded 3 times in a row, not very good chances. This is probably might be enough now to win this battle.
Welcome to fair Bretonia.
Now we can confederate every 5 turns. Especially important with minor factions. Wanna avoid war with the Wood Elves.
We have met before.
Do you know who I am?
He defeated the Kazakh. %9 charge bonus for the Lord. Damn. It's almost like it's missing a 0.
Your coming was foretold.
Hopefully they don't leave their forest to be until we get peace trading.
Your chivalry is a mantle, worn to hide the emptiness within your soul.
One for can produce iron. Picks a para one. Yeah, it's gonna be useless. A bad setup here. What a terrible setup here. Doesn't look like there's anybody in Musilon.
Before we can begin,
There's literally no second army for some reason.
Honor before glory.
Oh, nice. If you're now 15 over the cap, we don't actually lose replenishment.
Yes? Welcome to fair Bretonia. I suppose so. Lord of Bretonia, going forth.
Can replace him with a Fey Enchantress.
Who calls me hence?
I go hence, taking my leave.
Who calls me hence?
And send her towards the Lyonesse. We just lost farm income, which is still no big deal right now. What the fuck? Look at this. We have 25 attack there. Another 8 against the undead, another 8 from the frenzy. Holy shit, if Musilon attacks during this boss, they're gonna get slaughtered. We need the stables building for the paladins. She has the mirror, but not the chalice. Kill 5 enemy lords in battle. It's fine. I think that actually counts faction wide. So we got silver on. Thank God nothing else here. 2 in the awakening wood, 1 live bloom. So we have 1 filler here. It's fine. Nothing wasted. This is why the Legendary Lord should have only 1 point here. All the live bloom should be here. Being 2 points on this spell makes no sense. I mean, this one has 3 on a regular lord, or on a Legendary Lord has 2. Why does this have 2? Should be always 1 point here or a live bloom. The passive of the lore should be here, because all the wizards start only with a spell or 2.
What do you seek?
Yeah. We'll send the Faint Enchantress to retake Lyonesse. And we'll proceed with our plan of retake Stalia and destroy Scaleblight. Just have to defuse the situation with Wood Elves.
Well met, Knights of Britonia, I suppose. No.
Welcome, friends. Let's hope we can come to an... Very well.
No trade.
Welcome, brothers, from across the Grey Mountains.
Oh, seems to be doing good.
Empire's blessings, yes.
Empire's blessings, yes. Carl, I already miss you, Carl. So we're pretty much gonna be targeting evil factions, and we're gonna be being friends with other factions. That's pretty much Britonia. This is our friends, these are our enemies, minus the Wood Elves. So Wood Elves are optional.
Pious.
Noble son of Britonia.
Trade's messed up. Skills messed up, I mean. We have to defuse the situation with Wood Elves. They might go out. But Stone and Artois are the next confederations. Border will be when Lyonesse, the Red Duke is gone. And I'll probably keep Corona for a while.
My magic is yours.
We are on strength rank 43 right now.
Valiant Lord.
There can be any minor factions that will be growing in strength, because it will make unpredictable diplomacy. Our allies have to be strong if we are strong. We just need one farming building, so the rest can be just removed. If if we're gonna be having this over the top. With that minus 32% tier 1 farming is better than tier 1 industry. Haven't even touched the right side of technologies. So we just need to keep one farming building, only one. I'll be on the Sorcerer's Islands. This is probably best to wait for the Realm of Chivalry, so we lower the construction costs. We have to build quite a bit right now because we got a lot of territories, 19 settlements, and the min-maxing construction cost makes sense. I think getting this building here immediately, it makes a lot of sense. This place is currently making 1200 nearly. This one is only 1000. I think it's then above the gold income. We'll finish the Wood Elf buff diplomacy here, and then we'll go for all the peasants. We need this before we consider getting some other lords. But clearing Lyonesse means confederation of everybody here except Coron. We need the Coron as a buffer against Norsca and the Dark Elves. We'll be friendly with the Wood Elves and pretty much all Order factions. And we'll be fighting the evildoers, starting with the weakest ones: Lyonesse, Battle Legion, Dreadfleet, Clan Scryer, Satosa. And hopefully the Greenskins don't attack us anytime soon, because we won't be able to fight them in our open field. We're limited to peasants. We're not allowed to use heavy cavalry this campaign, the units. And we can only get so many peasants to cover so many provinces. As we expand and we get more. The campaign goal is currently 15 provinces, so we do have to keep expanding.
Paladin of Bretonia.
I await. To the waves!
Looks like Borderloo is attacking Stalia.
I
guess they're going for the Dreadfleet.
Do you know who I am? The Lady Grandsius.
So it's 5 turn cooldown on confederations here.
I protect Bretonia. Onwards, in her name.
Doesn't look like there's anybody here, so this will be easy to take.
Not since the coming of Morga has Athel Lauren been so...
We need to make peace with these ones. We can even trade with the Wood Elves. We'll just need to get it technology for plus 50. Regarding trade, we have more than enough, so we don't have to keep exploring the world right now. Marble. Industry. Any walls here? We'll just keep one farm in the kingdom for the peasant bowmen. We'll drop all of them. We have to go industry because we're gonna have to use a lot of peasants. She will be clearing the costs from events.
What is your behest? I shall seek.
We need to get her a paladin. We accept disciplined or knowledgeable damsels, so 2 options. Can get a lot of heavens, it's fine. Urban determined, please remove that from the game.
Damsel, the lady
We're
is
playing with
you.
peasants mostly, so discipline is even better than with the knights. Crest on the Midnight Wind will also help the peasants. Holy shit, he succeeds again. Oh, Red Duke, you got fucked.
Chivalrous.
Put him. Obey the lucky. 4 times on lower chances and messed up that army. Now it's definitely a victory there. Switch back to growth. Industry, we should not build this one, let's have massive treasury. Switch back to growth.
What is your behest?
Priestess of the lady.
We're using the commandment to save some gold over time. This is an extra paladin, so we are going for good paladin traits. There's several of them. Ward save, attack, damage, melee defense. Get rid of the farm here. The iron does lower the upkeep on the units we're gonna be using. Get the industry here as well.
Hail, Bretonians!
Something fucked up happened on Ultuan if the Scourge of Cain is still there.
Lord of Fear.
You have a proposal?
I will not obey.
We're only at war with Musalon right now, and working on uniting the Bretonia. Faction name is still Lyonesse. We need to have all Bretonia to become Bretonia. Luin is gonna be useful, so we're gonna keep him around. His city is not tier 5, so it's not even worth confederating. The other ones don't really matter that much. Well, we're building up and seeing what's gonna be happening next.
We are here to listen, and if
oh, here he comes. Okay, let's put a prediction. Once we take Lyonesse from him, we can go after Kemmler, and then we can go after Dreadfleet and Sklanskryr, and then Satosa. Remove all the evildoers. Hey, should visit. You know, Shidwiz is kind of funny. This unit has 70 weapon strength, when the even the Hammerers now can get even more. Not to mention, you know, Black Orcs have surpassed them already a while ago. The scene has been totally forgotten and left in the dumpster. Used to be the best unit of Vampire Counts in the early Warhammer 1. It was so good, everybody just spammed it. They had armor, speed, and you know, they would just not die and kill everything.
Show chivalry, men! Knights of the Helm!
They would actually be able to defeat the Chaos Knights 101. Now when they get charged by the Chaos Knights, they just disintegrate. The Chaos Knights, yeah, disintegrate the Creep Horse in charge.
Squires!
Got the 5 poison pox arrows here. Red Duke is on foot. What? Doesn't he get like a free horse?
Peasant bowmen! We serve the king! Bows drawn! Peasant bowmen! Armed and ready! Peasant bowmen! Arrows ready!
People are starting to ask me, Shield Wizard, when I request the next Gorse campaign.
Peasant bowmen!
Still haven't been months, I think. Shield Wizard has 2, yeah.
Archers, aye!
And those Graveguard and Skeleton Spearmen. Put our 2-foot squares here. And the Paladin. Ram is on the left. People can use the end of the month to request a different game for at least one stream or a campaign in Warhammer 2. So for example, right now, let's say Jenga can request that we play Kazakh next. It's a streams loyalty program for the supporters. You can even set up the campaign with the rules as well.
We fight for Britonia!
How is this unit 12, huh?
Shields, aye! We fight for Britonia! Spearmen at arms! Peasant bowmen!
Regular stream is like about 7 hours. About 7 hours. I forgot to actually do something with the shekels. I just remembered I was supposed to add it. There you go, boys. We have a shekel option to claim 1 man a month. Only 750,000 shekels. Couple of good predictions and you get there. It still give you more power than requesting a turn limited campaign, which is 500,000. Okay. Other than that, we don't have the we don't have a normal way to get many months these days anymore. Only the monthly loyalty one. But instead, there'll be 20 given away with the goal for a new computer, which will be probably started in like 4 to 5 months when they announce the date for Warhammer 3. Well, if you get man the month request Vortex, just derail the campaign and get the feed screen. That's easy. But if Vortex is claimed, you guys are turns and I cannot really sabotage it personally. I can work for the victory to remove turns or, you know, just get 50 defeat screens, right? Multiple men months can be used for a big campaign. So if you have several, you could request like a really big campaign, something stupid. Like Marconos used to request a campaign where we played wars and we have to destroy all elves, plus some other rules in the mix. In other words, a long campaign.
My god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Orders, my lord! Locked and ready! We are ready! Spearmen at arms!
Every time on this campaign now.
Ready for orders! Spearmen at arms! Knocked and ready! Peasant bowmen! Bowmen ready!
We keep poison on the side here.
Peasant bowmen! Yes! Peasant bowmen!
Can have a little poison on this wall.
Peasant bowmen! Bows! Aye! What order?
Honestly, playing this campaign, I've been having I have almost like feeling I'm playing a historical war. Playing this campaign. The melee grinders we do have quite a good advantage, so it actually works. And the casualties, the replenishment. Other than having the characters, it felt like almost like a historical war.
Peasant bowmen!
What the most challenging campaign I played so far? All the Total War style campaigns are always a challenge. It's because it's like a test of endurance. While the Cellar campaign seems to be like the most challenging ones because they're unpredictable. It's not just, you know, down to skill, it's also down to luck as well.
What orders?
Will I play ground punch again? Yeah. Eventually.
Man of Bretonia!
Not sure how the release is gonna be with Burning Crusade, Diablo 2 Resurrected, Gothic 1 remake, and stuff like that. But I will also do continue the challenge series, the Ultimate Challenge series. Kinda got sidetracked by when we started playing World of Warcraft. But Warhammer 3 is coming as well, so it's hard to say these things. Maybe we see first how Warhammer 3 is before we continue with the Ultimate Challenge campaign rules. We'll just take the base from Warhammer 2 for it.
Hold steady! Attack!
I think some of these games make total sense to remake. I like Warhammer, Gothic 1 remake makes a lot of sense. Especially if they nail the atmosphere of the first one.
Armed and ready!
Shame we didn't get a remake of Rome Total War though. We just get a lazy remaster. Holy shit, the Red Duke messed him up.
Peasant bowmen! Spearmen at arms! Peasant bowmen! We serve the king! Spearmen at arms!
Fighting vampire counts feel like playing on a normal battle difficulty, while fighting Empire or any really of the elves feels like playing a legend difficulty. You guys notice that?
For the lady!
65% build predicted order result in close, and we got a heroic victory. Looks like food is ready, boys. We'll take a break. And we'll continue when I get back. Will be like 15 to 20 minutes.
No.
I'll see you then, boys.
In royalty, and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us. For he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth! Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, White Brother. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars! But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, "Let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter." I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth! Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, Horn of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, Horn of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man, they can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man.
Have you seen that shit?
Flesh,
Holy
to
shit!
rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man, they can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskir, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land.
Good, big boys. Food finished. Let's continue. Let's deal with the Duke here in Bretonia. Bretonia are the lands between Coron, from Coron to Carcassonne. Stalia is kind of like an extension here.
Armored in faith.
This guy is still running rampant here.
Your coming was foretold.
Okay.
The Lyonesse!
Looks like Ripan's can assist here as well.
All's ready!
My reputation precedes me.
Paladin of Bretonia, I will lead by example.
Lord and hero.
Justice is swift and divine.
Okay. Red Duke has been pushed away.
Yes, ready. De Leon.
We'll send Kobe north.
To victory.
And archers with poison. They're basically just better regulars. So we'll just bend regulars and
In the lady's name.
get the poison ones here.
Moving out.
For Bretonia, for the lady.
With these guys, we could actually got pledged to campaign. We could have actually gotten the. No, that's actually different here. Beastman, Greenstone, Dark Elf. And I'll just get combat stats on this guy.
She speaks, I listen.
So we got the rank 19 on Ripans. We got the range buff. We don't have any veteran melee infantry. So we'll just get senior ground for now. We are uniting Bretonia. We'll keep Balloon around for a little bit longer. We'll see how this goes down here. And we have Enchantress, so we can retake home here. We do have buffs here. It'll help.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
50-50 here, huh? Thinkers. Let's put blue Pyrrhic Victory, red Order. A bunch of mounted yeomen here, which are the peasants on horses. We're gonna most likely disbanding all of them, so it doesn't matter how much damage you take. As long as we take both cities. Both Mousillon and Lyonesse. Lost Lyonesse, we confederated the Lyonesse and then we lost it 2 turns later to Mousillon. They attacked immediately while the garrison was replenishing. The Enchantress is pretty strong. She's one of the best support Legend Lords in the game. She's pretty much impervious to magic as well. This is without any special gear. 90 magic resistance. She has a buff for attack, 44 seconds, which is massive. And she has an aura which lowers all the attackers' attack value, 5. And a Mortis Engine effect. She deals damage when she's in melee. She's a pretty powerful Legend Lord. Just keep in mind, you know, the powerful lords, not about just, you know, getting millions of damage, kills and stuff like that. Sometimes casting a couple of buffs, debuffs and healing is worth more than the destruction you can do. And actually makes a less cheesy type of strategies more viable.
For our lands.
By the lady!
59 attack on this guys, 49 on these ones. I'm actually surprised the peasant mob has 15 armor. What are we gonna do about the right 2 towers? I guess we can just avoid it by deploying on the very left.
For the lady! Mounted yeomen!
We could just go hard here and we would lose half our army. We still need to have enough to attempt an attack on Lyonesse. So we'll just deploy left and tank here with Enchantress.
Righteous fury!
Quickly. Apace.
Battle ready!
Honestly, this unit is useless, we'll just let him tank the tower. I don't want the Lord to take random damage.
Swiftly.
You can always have 1 or 2 lowest units tank the towers.
Orders, my lord!
Bretagne. Forthwith.
If I'm mistaken, those projectiles are magic.
In her service.
But it could be just regular stuff. They look like they're magic. I would say they're magic. We'll catch the left tower and then we're gonna shoot and then we're gonna go fight. I have enough armor that to make us take massive damage here. The way I like to think about this, we have so much cavalry here. You know, everybody's just waiting in the back while we are dealing with, you know, machine gun bunkers. We clear the machine bunkers and then we can go in, right? There's this idea that you should always have deployed an army in front of the enemy walls, which, you know, you do the most obvious, if not really, you know, bad strategy. the game would just lose all tactics values, right? But you know, in 2021, you know, tactics have become pretty much another word for cheese. It's is it our fault that there is no what's it called, the mantlets? Is it so hard to put a mantlet into the game? Imagine Total War games being up for 2 decades now and they still haven't created a mantlet. How hard would it be? They have magic letters already in their pockets, that they actually have mantlets as well as they move. They can just click a button here, dismantle mantlet, move forward, assemble it. Will just provide like 80-90% missile resistance. Instead, we just, you know, die through towers while waiting. The alternative is a suicidal charge on the wall, which makes no sense in a strategy or a war game. It's just good for a YouTube video. Mantlet, yeah. Even today they use mantlets in the modern world. Basically, you know, when they have those machine guns on armored vehicles that shield, that's a mantlet. But mantlets in these times were basically just a wooden wall on wheels, or a wooden wall assembled to block projectiles. I'll give you a picture. The fact this never put in Total War is absurd. So this is an example of a mantlet. They can be in various shapes and sizes. You don't do sieges without mantlets. Every time I see that card in Gwent Chidwiz, I remember how lazy the CA Secret Assembly has gotten regarding sieges. Be it either the AI limitations or they just, you know, lack of effort. You know, mumbo jumbo complaints, this and that. Guys, you know, I feel like I have to show this on the stream. I feel like it's relevant. I feel like it's relevant to show this on stream. Let me show you what somebody's linked me yesterday. Okay, we could, you know, we can just go, like, you know, say, you know, whatever. But let me just show you something. This is a non-Total War stuff, but it's relevant to Total War and the Total War today and the future Total War. So just
I'm Rob.
Just enjoy. I have watched it yesterday. I will let you watch it as well for like, let's say, like 5-6 minutes. I should have posted this during the break. Okay, this is an actual game that exists today. Just look at this.
Hello, I'm Robert. Today we would like to showcase our mass physics projectile system in Ultimate Epic Battle Simulator 2. When you have battles with millions of characters, you need a system that can support millions of projectiles flying through the air. This is no easy task since we wanted all projectiles to have full physics and detailed collision, while having little effect on performance. In UEBS 2, every single projectile and AI are active at all times, no matter how far away the player is. The projectiles in UEBS 2 have gravity drop and detailed collision with both terrain and AI. We have overcome many challenges coding on the GPU, including each AI being able to spawn his or her projectiles when firing their weapon. The system handles this so well that a single AI is able to spawn thousands of projectiles in a single burst. Here's an example of a shotgun soldier firing 10,000 pellets per shot.
when you look at these guys, it's like you feel like it's like something like this. Doesn't just this remind you of Total War here? Doesn't this mean these guys, this could actually make it like a pseudo Total War game just on this? They just add everything else, you know, at the side. A few years later, main compared to Total War. You know, maybe it's too far-fetched, but it feels like it has potential. Just look at this. Just mind the performance and the visuals. And then the QQing from, you know, too complicated, you know, machines limits. The PCs we have these days is just they're way ahead of their times, especially the CPUs.
The AI are not the only ones who can fire projectiles. In sandbox mode, the player can rain chaos with any amount of projectiles of his choosing. We hope you enjoyed this presentation. Now let's find out what happens when we put 2,000 full auto shotguns against 1 million Spartans. Keep in mind, performance may be slow.
You heard it right, 1 million. 1 million. And he says the performance might be slow. Let's see how slow this performance gets.
Low with the infinite body piles we have enabled.
Just look at this. All in these 10 seconds, I think my Warhammer 2 would have crashed 3 times. Remember the scaling explosions? Gyro bombers dropping bombs. Crash, 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 crash. Christmas ruined. Meanwhile, we enable corpses in Warhammer 2, shadows, and God forbid blood effects, and there you bam, 80% of performance gone. If you play factions like Vampire Counts, you can actually cap the game performance that it actually doesn't even recover the FPS. But you know. This is 1 million Spartans against 2,000 soldiers with fully automatic shotguns that fire tens of thousands of projectiles every shot. Basically, they're going to be shooting here for a while. Let me show you towards the end. The Spartans are 1 million, so of course the guns get overrun eventually. But look at the pile of bodies at the end from the air. They're stabbing them with spear shit wizard. Let me just show you in the middle of these things one picture that looked really interesting to me here. You see? Hold on, where is the other one? They actually look like really good. Okay, so this is basically your motherboard and your CPU burning into ash when something like this would be happening in total war. You literally see the smoke and a pile of you know, black after it's loading. Okay, let's go back. Don't give me shit about, you know, excuses when technology is advancing. You know, I always like to think, you know, like these companies are making so much money, you know. Of course, obviously, you know, they need money, but what did they need that money for? Who is getting that money? Isn't this money supposed to be like invest again? Or they're just making make a $100 million bank and put in minimal effort, maximal profits, even in the future projects? Who is getting all this money, I wonder? Where did this money goes? Probably cheaper just to hire a team to just, you know, give excuses and shit than anything else. I mean, the Warhammer series has been the best one for creative assembly, but when you go back, when you look at the Rome 2 or Attila, It's like the state of the game, the Rome 2 was released, and the lack of effort to fix anything in Attila. It's like they didn't like put any effort into it. Like Attila is gotten less effort than their Saga games, and it's considered a main title. And then they released Thrones of Britannia, pretty much exact same shit as the Attila engine, and it all of a sudden it works. Even has AI that is better than in this game in some situations. They improved the AI with a patch that surpassed the Warhammer AI. And then you give us excuses to complicate shit like that. You can totally see they do it. They're just, you know, lazy, they need to separate things, and they don't need to fix things. They literally fixed the AI in Thrones of Britannia in a patch and made it better than Warhammer 2. You know how, if you guys watched my V6 campaign, like you have like a what's it called, the shield fortress? You basically impervious projectiles. So the AI would just shoot your shields, and your archers would just kill their archers. Cavalry would fight other cavalry. So it's basically, you know, 3 aspects. But they patched it to the point where their arrows would shoot your arrows, and not the shields anymore. How many instances we have in this game when the AI does this? Just puts 3, 4, 5 range units in a pile, 80% of them obstructed, not doing anything. While in Thrones of Britannia they actually fixed this and improved it even further, yet they're not doing it in Warhammer 2, which is the same exact shit that could be done. They have put 0 effort into improving the battle AI. If the changes happened, they were so small, and the core issues were not being fixed, and they could fix it. So everything you get from these people is just excuses, guys. So stop defending this shit. When we clearly can see they're using even an older game, different team apparently, you know, and not only the AI gets fixed, but it gets improved. Talking about the battle AI here. And the Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3 is begging for a patch on the battle AI that's never really been patched. It's like, let's say we are attacking the city here, so we are making a move here. Most of the time, there'll be no effort into changing things around. The cavalry will AFK here, cavalry AFK there, unless you make certain moves on the city. Those flying units will always stay there. There's an instance where those flying units will move here forward, and there's a, you know, chance of this happening, and sometimes they're just gonna stay there. So it's gonna be unless you know how to send it right, in the right situation, those units will just be AFK there instead of trampling everything you're trying to send forward. Just like the basics thing, like the flyers and the cavalry. Sometimes they're just AFK and they will not respond to it, but they will still try to defend like a whole breach, or if you're going around. So there's definitely some brain power here. It just needs a little bit more work, which they haven't put 0 effort into it. While they put all the effort into creating new content on a rotten base that lacks improvement. So this game is now in the 4th year, and they've done like almost nothing to the battle AI, which is still far better than most other Total Wars released before.
Ever ready.
Thrones of Britannia got released after. And not only they made improvements, but they made it better than Warhammer. We're not talking about the sieges here, for example. There is a couple of changes you can make AI to be more aggressive or unpredictable in these battles, which are, you know, obvious things, which we've seen that they can do. We've seen they can do it, they just don't. It's easier just to add more new content than actually fixing anything in the game, obviously. Lack of effort. And then you have, you know, in Thrones of Britannia, they add these amazing siege battlefields, but they forgot to put garrisons into the game. Who the fuck is crazy here? We crazy to buying this shit, or, you know, believing they will actually improve shit? Every single Total War game that got released after got some amazing new change that most likely not gonna see the light of day in the Warhammer series. And by the time they release the next game, it's gonna be completely everything new. created by monkeys that they hire talent for and just stuck doing the regular shit they've been doing for years. So I still keep thinking, you know, they just got really lucky with Warhammer, and that's just it. They just got lucky.
Yes, my lord. Run.
And why am I mentioning Battle AI all of a sudden? Because we're getting a Total War Rome remaster, and it looks like everything's better mastered by the AI. Without head-to-head multiplayer, which I would actually play in this game, in the campaign, what are you going to do in that game with a brain-dead AI? Rome Total War has some of the worst AI ever seen in any video game.
Peasant bowman, by the lady. Mounted yeomen.
So the only thing we have to look forward with the Total War Rome remaster is, you know, the music, which is gonna be nice, the atmosphere is perfect, and the mods, of course. I played that game 90% time with the mods. You guys remember Rome Resurrecting 2? Now that's a mod. Not what we get these days.
For the king. Infantry. At once. Bowmen. Battle ready.
Come forth.
It's not a remake of Rome Total War, it's a remaster. They did not remake it, they just remastered it.
Targets. Ready for battle. Doing our duty. Peasant bowman. Fighters.
Both Creative Assembly and Bethesda are the companies that pretty much got way more than they deserved because of the modding communities, especially the years pre-2010 and even beyond.
We serve our lead. Mounted yeomen.
This is a Confederate army.
As you say.
A little bit worried about these guys here. I'm gonna run out of ammo. Take away too much damage here, we might not be able to take the follow-up cast.
Ride! 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 Fighters! We are ready! Come on, lads! Yes, my lord! Aye! Orders, my lord! Run, men! We fight for Britannia! Die, babes!
All these things are all in the game, Pinsleep. Go back to Rome 2, put a you know, at the end code that the general cannot die if the unit is over 30% health. It's not rocket science. Here, open diplomacy window. You can see the number on the reliability rating. You can see the actual number of relations, and just, you know, make it actually that is readable and you can actually understand it and not the guess all the time. So there are simple changes that already all exist in Total War that just obscure it from you. It's almost like they're trying super hard to make the other ones, you know, feel different, look different, just be, you know, to be different, so they can, you know, this is a different one, play this one, don't play the other one.
I am the Fae. I know.
It's clear they've been doing these things for a while now, where they're just trying things to be different, and it's the same shit, just, you know, different color.
Swiftly. But with
How did she get all the way there?
honor her. Power of life. I serve her.
Clear out! By the lady! We serve the king! We serve! Right hand!
Gonna have to go attack here.
For the Grail!
He's actually getting killed here. The door got bugged and we can't get out.
We fight for Britonia! Person Bowman!
I know. Of course. Cease.
Yeah, this is also too complicated to fix, right? It is so fucking complicated to make the door closed if, you know, they're not broken. It's fucking rocket science, man. They need to hire Elon Musk to fix this shit.
Holy wrath.
Britonia! Shields high!
Ready for battle.
Bowman!
We had to focus save the Enchantress. We lost 2 regiments on the wall, which we can easily heal.
Fae Enchantress.
Shields high! To war! Charge! Britonia! For the lady!
Mogiana.
Person Bowman!
It was a few years back, somebody told me, you know, if you don't want the gate to bug, just use the ram. And then later on in that campaign I used ram because I didn't have a siege attacker, and the same door bug happened, the ram stopped attacking. I never heard from that guy again.
Your orders!
It was on YouTube.
Get them moving! Get them moving! Spurs left! Person Bowman!
In her service. Gairan, I call thee.
Shields high! Mounted yeoman! Ready to serve?
Keep this one reserved for the next siege. You don't want to have that bug happen, use auto resolve. I'll do that.
Mounted yeoman!
We're doing okay in melee here, considering that we have those buffs. We did 22,000 damage there, just by being in melee.
We serve the king! Spurs, lads! Get 'em moving! Like the wind!
Slay them. Enchantress.
We're gonna close victory. Another mistake, the Total War Rome remaster with CA. That I don't think they had anything to do with that. You guys have been asking about this a lot lately, about the Rome 2 remaster, Rome Total War remaster, Total War Rome remaster. You know, the Total War games used to be called Shogun Total War, Rome Total War, Medieval Total War, Medieval Total War, and then, you know, they just rebranded. They put Total War first, and you know, I'm still getting confused sometimes in my head. So it's a Total War Rome remaster, not the other way around.
I protect Bretagne.
Honor before glory.
You seek the lady. Morgiana.
I actually watched a good video, which I've been thinking we should be watching on stream, so you guys see what's it about. Because, you know, it makes it more interesting with the commentary, right? We'll send her a note.
I away.
You guys want to watch Rome Total War, Total War Rome remaster, which Darren from Republic of Played say pretty much the things that he's like me sometimes. He's like me sometimes. It's like I feel like somebody has been in my head and stealing my thoughts, you know.
Your coming was foretold. My sight is yours. I have seen the way.
So I have exactly the same feeling he has on all the multiple things already.
The lady is with you. My lady calls.
Ooh, no bell here. Get arms and armor. 15 armor, 80% weapon saving, 8 armor piercing damage for 10 turns, and get also money.
We have met before.
Turn these guys into much something else. Hold on, guys. Let's watch it later. It's like we don't have to go crazy into this. So, because you know, I'm not sure I'm gonna be streaming it. I'm not sure I'm gonna be streaming it. You guys know Republic of Play. Darren with his YouTube channel. It's called Rome Remastered, a missed opportunity, Total War gameplay and features. This is exactly what I said when they announced the shit. A huge missed opportunity. It's like they're listing a game with one of the worst AIs ever in the history of video games, and they're not putting multiplayer head-to-head. And I actually want to play multiplayer head-to-head in that game. What the fuck? What the fuck? Because the AI is so bad that unless you have some mod to give him crutches, it's... So this is the link. And let's check it out, boys. Let's check it out. We'll be commenting on it as well. Interrupt Warhammer 2 for like 20 minutes.
Hello everybody, Darren here, and welcome to my discussion video for Total War Rome Remastered. For those who don't know me, Rome Total War is my favorite game ever. I got it when I was about 13, and I must have played...
Yeah, Rome Total War is the game that got me into the Total War series. It made me fall in love with this series. The Shogun and Medieval were okay-ish, nothing really special. This was the game for many Total War fans. most Total War fans, pre-Warhammer times, that made them fall in love with the series.
Thousands of hours over the years. It's also just really important to me because it's the first game that I ever modded. And when I saw my own creations in the game, I decided I was going to pursue a career in game development, which eventually led to me working at Creative Assembly when I was just 22 for a few years before leaving to do YouTube full-time. Now, a few YouTubers received preview access to the game. They were allowed to show about 4 hours of the game in total from the first 25 turns. I didn't get access, so I'll be commentating over footage and using the old game as well for comparisons. This video is going to clear up some misconceptions, detail what's in the remaster, and just give a little bit of my opinion on it. Without early access, though, it is quite difficult to do videos, especially full-time for Total War.
This was the first Total War where I actually started caring about battles, and not just, you know, the campaign stuff, which, you know, coming from Civilization was hard adjustment. When was it released? 2004, September, 22nd September. I played it in 2005. I played it the first time early 2005, like very early.
So a big thank you to this video's sponsor, Cartel Tycoon. Cartel Tycoon is a survival business sim inspired by the 80s narco trade. You build an empire of drug production and smuggling chains while opinions. There's been just one links will help me out a lot. Thank you to Cartel Tycoon. So, let's discuss what is and what isn't in the remaster first before then talking about any opinions. There's been some misinformation and rumor about certain features, with YouTubers contradicting each other about what is in the game and what's even new, or was there already.
So they added merchants from Medieval to Total War into the Rome Total War, which pretty much it looked like the exact same thing as in Medieval Total War. A nice afterthought that you can totally ignore.
I've worked fairly hard to do some fact-checking on this and hopefully give you the most accurate info I can, though, you know, nobody's perfect. The Total War Rome remaster features 4K resolution support with a completely overhauled and modernized UI that has independent scaling.
So this is the thing that we needed with the Rome Total War. We needed proper resolution, UI settings, quality of life. This is, you know, the most important part, because some systems this game doesn't even work anymore. So getting this updated with the current quality of life, with just better visuals, you know, it's solid. You know, if we actually had you know, the way to play it with some, you know, proper mods or head-to-head campaign, I think head-to-head in this game would be pretty amazing, where you play, because you know the map is much smaller. Some campaigns in Total War were so fast I could finish them in one sitting, and you know, this would fit way more for a multiplayer campaign mode instead of these massive maps that never end.
Updated graphics with a higher poly count for unit models, buildings, and the campaign map. Improved lighting and VFX for battle environments. Improved textures across the board. A new agent type called the Merchant. New campaign overlays. All factions unlocked except for SPQR and the Rebels. A new unit size option above Huge called Extreme. And a complete rebalance for units and the campaign.
It looks like what he was showing. Oh, look at this. Legend is really let himself go. I mean, I've let myself go right now as well with a beard. It looks like the performance has been fixed, man. Playing old Total Wars on the new systems like Rome Total War or Medieval Total War, the performance is so bad. It's literally just fluctuating with like 20 to 50 FPS and then lagging in the big battles. It looks like the performance has been fixed here.
Effect gameplay can all be switched back to the classic version, but the visuals and UI cannot.
The choppiness of
the Total War Rome Remaster does not feature any new units or any new factions, any improved AI, or improvements to multiplayer, or the addition of a multiplayer campaign. Before moving on, there's a big contention for that AI statement. Some YouTubers are saying it's improved, some saying it's only on the campaign, others are saying it's only in battle, and some say that CA told them in their Discord, but they haven't listed it as improved on their FAQ or on the Steam page, so it's become just very unclear about what's improved, and a lot of it is very circumstantial right now. You would think if they did improve the AI, even at all, they would just list a bullet point on their FAQ or mention it anywhere on the Steam page. CA typically want to tell you what the good stuff is, and are always shouting about it. So very odd that it's not listed. My assumption is it hasn't changed. I think what may be happening is that because the game is rebalanced, the current
look at
AI
this
is
nerd.
just
Hey,
acting a
nerd.
little different. If you were to nerf a cavalry unit, for instance, then the AI won't charge with it as often. So it seems the AI may just be playing differently because the stats are rebalanced, just like a mod.
There's a whole new tier of unit options as well. You know, for those who want it a bit.
What the hell is that on his head?
Yeah, that just messes with the pathfinding. Alright, come on soldiers. Break on through. Astarte, get in here. Warband, we should easily be able to break them. Should have made another breach.
He's not even commenting on this. Look at this, guys. I don't know who this is, but look at this now.
We should easily be able to break them. Should have made another breach.
They turned their backs.
At the end of the day, we're going to be attacked again after, so I don't want the settlement too damaged.
He's not even commenting on it. Is this one of those scenarios? Here's a product. Here's the paycheck. Don't say anything bad about the game if you don't have anything good to say. It's like the streamer influencer world. Here's money, here's the game, but if you don't have anything good to say, don't say anything. This is the standard AI in Rome Total War and most of Medieval 2 as well.
Attacked again after, so I don't want.
Look at this, they broke the door and this guy turned to the other side. Marcono says, Elich, does that mean I should never say anything in your chat? Yes, go back to lurking.
Settlement 2 damaged. Right, there we go. Good.
On the campaign, though, diplomacy has a reputation meter now, where if you break agreements, the AI won't like you as much. So maybe that's what people are considering.
Where are these meters in Warhammer? This shit exists, you just don't see
if
it.
I get any concrete information from the developers on this, then in my review, when this game comes out, I'll of course be mentioning it. But I can't list something as just pure speculation at the moment, and no definitive word from the developers.
In the older Total Wars, where the AI sucked really bad, it was just absolute dog shit, horrible experience. More people play multiplayer, and you know, the mods started happening over time. It's like early 2005, early 2006, 7, when you know these things just started getting out. You know, these big Total War games from Total War, Medieval 2, and the modders actually made improvements to Battle Eye that actually makes it almost competent. And why didn't they just, you know, getting the AI from one of these big mods and put in this game? This shit, it's almost like they're afraid that they're gonna just mess up the product and the game, but it's already messed up. You see that Stati got through the door, it pokes the barbarian warband in the front, they turn their backs and they just instantly rout. So how is this better than just implementing something that modders have been working for years, countless hours, more hours than devs probably, and actually made it, you know, semi-competent. Or let's not say go far bit competent, semi-competent. And we get this, and these are guys that are professionals, and the amateurs are making them look bad. Of course, these people who worked at those projects back in the day, they're probably most of them devs these days, or you know, or still working, you know, some kind of a similar environment. These guys back in the day, the amateurs that were making the professionals look better at times, they're probably professionals these days, but you know, with limited resources and probably just got hired for their talent, but they're working some monkey job.
But I can find saying it's true. Moving on, the game will also have Steam Workshop mod support, though it's currently unclear whether or not campaign map modding is even available. The reason we don't know is because the new campaign map uses a new file structure and system different to the old one. The old system uses a series of 2D image files and some text documents to generate a campaign. It made it very easy to edit. I did it.
Rome AI was perfecto. Even back in the day, it was so bad that, you know, I was just knee-deep in mods. It is by far one of the worst AIs ever in any video game.
When I was 13. According to Cody Bonds, the YouTuber, he reported that Feral Interactive's lead developer spoke to him directly and said, quote, "Modifying the physical map will require investigation as it uses new pre-rendered map textures," end quote. So it sounds to me that it's probably doable, but also probably much more difficult. Because of this, I would imagine overhaul mods such as Roma Surrectum and Europa Barbarorum will probably take a long time, if ever, to be ported over. All that aside, I'm sure we'll probably see new units and new overhaul mods rather quickly, and possibly even adding in stuff from Rome 2 like the unit models and things like that. The Rome Remaster launches on April 29th, 2021. It costs $30 and includes both Barbarian Invasion and Alexander, but if you own Rome Total War Gold on Steam already, you get a 50% discount. Now, Rome Total War Gold is no longer for sale on Steam, but will be bundled in the future with Rome Remaster. So there we have it. That's pretty much all the information regarding the game, so let's take a look at some of the new features and art in depth. First, let's look at the campaign. By the way, the footage that I'm using is from the various YouTubers. You can actually see which one is their footage on top of the screen. Links will be in the description for deeper dives with each one, as they all did quite lengthy kind of Let's Play style videos that you can check for a feel of how things play. The first thing that struck me with the remaster is that it really just doesn't capture the feeling of Rome Total War. The color palette is quite different, and the UI has replaced the scrolls with marble. Now, there was some marble before, but, you know, there was lots of scrolls as well, and they're all gone. Not only visually is that different, but it kind of misses out on some of those sounds as well, of paper unfurling and some stuff like that. That kind of really just helps you feed that nostalgia and transport you back. The next thing is that Italy looks really, really saturated. Back in the old game, there's a diverse range of colors, and it's a lot more muted in general. Here, they seem to have just gone with a really overpowering green for the whole thing. Spain and North Africa kind of got the same treatment. Again, this sounds picky, I know, but a remaster should really capture the spirit of the original. If we look at Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition, a game that I'm going to be frequently bringing up in this video, the new artwork in that game...
Holy shit, look at this, man.
Just looks like the original, or at least
when I see this in Age of Empires, I almost want to make me play it.
Captures the feeling. You don't even realize how bad the original looked until you go back. That's not to say it's all bad. Different areas look much nicer, especially Greece, and if you didn't play the original, none of this is really a concern. I do think objectively though, the map just does not look as good as the original in certain places. You can tell me if that's nostalgia or not. For a remaster, I kind of expected something like Roma Surrectum's map, rather than...
Roma Surrectum, the real Rome Total War game. This was it, boys. This was the shit.
We've gotten here. Now, there's lots of quality of life features that have been added which make finding things easier, reminding you of messages and locating agents a bit faster. Some of these features were in the original game, just certainly they were buried and very awkward to use. Now it's just much more fluid and user-friendly. A lot of people compare the UI to that of a mobile game. I'm seeing that frequently in comments of other videos. I think that's kind of harsh. The extra icons and rounded buttons can often make a game sort of feel that way, but I think they've done a really good job presenting just clear information in detailed panels on the marble backdrop. Event messages now are contained in their own little area across
this game would have been perfect for a head-to-head campaign, guys. Because the AI is so fucking terrible, this would be perfect for head-to-head. You had the atmosphere of the Rome Total War, and you get to play, PP 101 on the campaign style, faction versus faction, and the being opponent for your, opponent's battles. And the map is not large enough that it can realistically be, doable to finish, instead of just, something that never gets finished. I'm not sure how they rebalance the units, but we've seen those guys getting poked once in the back and they started just routing when they turned their backs to the unit. So this looks like still the same shit as before. He might have not have played it on the rebalanced values.
So they don't just delete every turn, so that's really nice. And little things like now being able to move retinues.
This game without head-to-head campaign is just pointless to even remaster. This is just pointless, really. The amount of people that are gonna start complaining about the AI in this game is just gonna explode the fucking internet. It's like they thought it was bad toxicity from the fans. Now when it comes to historical, wait till this shit gets released.
Between generals when they're far apart all has a very nice new UI and explanations for it. I especially love the tooltips. It's a really weird thing to mention, but aesthetically I just think they look great. It's much better than that vague black box that used to be in the game before. In terms of campaign gameplay, the main differences are the merchants. They seem to be fairly useless busy work. I never particularly liked them myself in Medieval 2, but it's interesting.
It's all part of their master plan to get people praising Warhammer 2 AI. Remember, guys, back in the day, who you guys watched me in Warhammer 1, I used to like just say, when we were playing all the Total Wars and we were comparing the AIs, various situations, I used to say how many brain cells the AI had in these games. The Warhammer 1 by far had the most brain cells at the time that got the list of all Total Wars. I would set him to like 2.5 brain cells for Warhammer 1. While Warhammer 2 has gotten also to the point where they started to do some sneaky shit that felt toxic at times, but they made sense, just to whooping 8 brain cells. Well, the battle AI, it's there. It's there, but not there yet. But it's still, better. I feel like the most, strategy games I played in the past when it comes to the AI. Well, if the Rome Total War AI might give them 0.3 battle cells. 0.3 battle cells, brain cells. Tombsworn on Lords, that's a bug, congrats with Clanstone. The Tombsworn used to be used effectively and devastated. There was devastating effect.
Thing is that Legend of Total War says that one of the same exploits he uses in Medieval 2 works right here, which might indicate that Feral Interactive, the developers, are rooting around in Medieval 2's code, so maybe we will get a
What is he talking about here? I don't know what he did, but when I look at the picture, I see might be iron and gold, and he was under Fog of War. He sees the resource under Fog of War, so he moved a merchant from Fog of War here with a fast forward and kicked the enemy merchant out of the position, so he taken its slot. And the AI just counters this by absorbing your merchant because they have a higher chance to succeed. So you can use a merchant from Fog of War on a slot when you don't see to kick the opponent's merchant out of the spot. Let's see, because how the characters are positioned on the map.
Remaster for that in the future. More on that a little bit.
I would say that's an exploit. I would say that's how the characters position the map, especially as you move them. Because otherwise, as you move it there, instantly it would just have to get back forward instead of getting blocked. Newer ones, you get blocked, you don't take their spot.
But later.
Total income per turn, 4 gold.
Look at this, he just put a merchant here. And he's making 4 gold per turn. What a great addition to the game. Has 20,000 gold nearly in treasury. He just, put some effort, move guy around the map, and he's making 4 gold per turn. 4 gold per turn. On a 20,000 gold. Why does this shit even exist like this? It's like it's a 0 missing, or 2 zeros. It doesn't matter what rank it is, these values are off. Stop defending this shit. The values are fucking off. Do you know even how many big numbers go into this game? You actually have to move this on the map and put some effort, and it can remove by the RNG. Why use it? Do you understand that you have to pay gold to recruit a merchant? So why use a merchant, spend gold on a merchant to put this shit on the campaign map where you just can not even get a merchant, not waste time on a merchant, and just, play at war? It's just a redundant addition that, has not been reworked, and it just serves no purpose. It's just a really, I feel like the merchants in Medieval 2. I watched Legend pre-Rome 2 days, and I know his stance on the merchants, and I agree with him. It's just a redundant part of the game that you can completely ignore and serves no purpose whatsoever. Then adding an illusionary layer of depth to the campaign, which the numbers are fucking off. Don't defend me this shit when I know the fucking numbers are off.
I won't attack you if you give me money. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Fucking merchant. Bye-bye. He made me no money.
Merchants essentially sit on resources and give you money, and they can also buy out each other. Diplomacy now has a relation meter, so breaking relations and being aggressive can be more punishing. Adoptions happen automatically now, which is kinda lame. It was nice to choose who you adopted based on their star rating before, their age.
Hold on. Don't tell me they actually advertise this shit on the website as a feature. Hold on. You see it and again, Rome Total War. Players can expand their armies and experience 16 additional factions that were previously locked, giving a grand total of 38 playable factions. This is my favorite part, guys. This is my favorite part. You know, you will hear soon why they were locked. Look at this. They actually advertise this shit. A whole new agent type has also been added to the fray. Merchants can be sent all over the world to create trade links, access resources, and buy out rivals to increase your income and assert your faction's economic power. They actually advertise the merchant, you know, as a new thing. 16 cardeps. Oh, do not insult my boy Cockroach by comparing it to this shit. Do not even compare these factions with Katep, shit wizard. No. You know why the factions on original Rome Total War are locked until you put on the file to unlock them? It's because they are not fleshed out. You get like a couple of units, and you're just basically a clone of some other faction. The reason they're locked because they're not made, you know, not properly polished and playable. You know how they did it in Rome 2? They add a million factions and then they charge you $10 for every faction, so you can get 3 more units. So they unlocked unplayable factions, literally. Good luck playing these factions on very hard, by the way.
It certainly restricts the roleplay now a little bit, and it might be suboptimal. Out of the streams,
hold on. Shield Wizard doesn't know, guys. So let me tell you, guys. Oh, it's more like Azak. Man, I pick Azak any day over this shit, man. Azak is more polished than probably Rome in this campaign. It's more like just imagine the Southern Realms is actually top tier content, and they create the Southern Realms, which is a clone of the Empire. They create a clone of the Southern Realms, and they remove half the units. That's how it is. That's how it is.
I haven't seen Man of the Hour, but I'm really hoping they didn't do the same thing to that as well. I want to be able to choose whether or not to promote Captain Decius. So that's it for the campaign. It's Rome Total War as you'd expect, but with a new coat of paint, some quality of life improvements, as well as 1 or 2 minor gameplay additions. Moving now to battle. Battles seem largely untouched in terms of gameplay, like collision and all of that is original, but of course, it runs buttery smooth for almost everyone I saw playing it. It's actually almost too smooth in some places. It's kind of jarring to see missiles flying through the air at 60 FPS or better. In the old game, if you're on Windows 10, the game runs really badly. I was playing at 20 FPS in most battles with some of the settings turned down. This isn't the same for everyone, but I can no longer run the game well. I can run Medieval 2 just fine, but Rome 1, for whatever reason, I think it's because 32-bit, is just what people would call these days not playable. In the remaster, there's updated models for all the units. I think they kind of look weird. It's like better than Rome 1, kind of, but worse than Shogun 2 for sure.
On the left.
So it feels sort of stuck in, I don't know, 2008. Obviously, I wasn't expecting something amazing. I mean, why not? I suppose you could ask. You know, some remasters, like if we were to think about a AAA remaster like Demon's Souls, does look like a 2021 game. So you could expect that, but I wasn't. But I do kind of wish you could just place in the old models again. Sort of like the Halo remaster allows you to kind of switch between the graphics of the original and the new. Again, it comes down to both nostalgia and style. There was a certain style to the old units, and I do think that is partially lost here. He's got multiple voices. Run for the hill. Oh. Good stuff right there. That said, though, entities now have more diversity, and their ethnicity represents where they were actually recruited from, which is a very cool addition. What does look great are the environments. They just look exactly how you remember them, but with higher resolution textures, improved grass, and better lighting, which is the ideal situation. You look around the battle map, you know exactly what it's from. If you were to look at a unit without the backdrop, you wouldn't really know what game you're looking at, and that's the big difference. On the UI, there's new quality of life features taken from the newer games, of course improved camera controls and response time, but also the ability to hide foliage, display fire arcs, or display a horrid looking floating UI thing above units that gives you more info about them. Again, these are customizable, you can turn them on and off, which is great. Can't complain about a feature if you can turn it off, am I right? From watching the battles, the AI seems pretty bad, but in some regards, that was expected.
Pretty bad is an understatement.
I really do wish we got the Age of Empires 2 treatment of having all new and improved AI as an option for those who want it. Again, it's hard to say if this is the same as it used to be. There's certainly some interesting behaviors going on I don't recall seeing before, but there's also definitely some of the same stuff happening as well, with units just standing still, even when you get right up close to them. And that's pretty much it for the Rome Total War Remaster. So here's my final take on it, at least for the previews we've seen so far. At first, I was pretty hyped. I'm a big Rome fan. But after about 24 hours, I came down pretty hard. Ultimately, you only get one shot at making a remaster for at least, a decade. And without improved AI or multiplayer campaign or some extra units, it's something I just don't think I'd recommend to a person who's never played before. There are simply better Total War games on offer for, the current year. Shogun 2, Warhammer 2, even Rome 2. These are much more content
even
rich
Rome 2.
and with better AI. As much as I love Rome 1, and I know saying Rome 2 is a controversial thing to include there. I love Rome 1 with its population, dynamic maps, brilliant characters, speeches, all of that. If the AI is brain dead and there's only 10 units for Thrace, I just can't really recommend it for $30 when you can get those other games on sale for a fraction of the price and get much more content out of it. So this sort of brings up the question of what is a remaster, There's no hard definition, but to me, a remaster brings the quality of an old product, be it a game, music, movie, up to the standard of the current year. And for me, that even includes things like performance, visuals, AI, and even content like units and so on. Unlocking factions that were originally locked because the designers themselves felt the rosters were incomplete is kinda antithetical if you don't flesh out their rosters, In 2004, the designers made the decision to lock a bunch of these factions, feeling that the gameplay for these factions would be subpar. You could obviously change one line of text and play as them if you wanted, and you'd have access to everything that you're going to have now. That's fine. But for them to actually make the distinct choice to give you the factions, even though back in the day designers, you know, the original OG designers said no, without adding anything, I don't know if that's necessarily enticing or not. Anyway, all of this ideally would be optional. You know, people are like, oh, I don't want new units in my game, so I'll make it optional.
They unlocked the factions that are not even supposed to be played, and they didn't add shit. What are you going to recruit? Militia hoplites, javelins, or peasant mobs? Decisions. You can't just unlock factions and advertise it. Where is that shit? Players can now expand their armies and experience 16 additional factions that are previously locked. You can unlock them in 30 seconds in the old Total War. You can even better download the mod and install it in under an hour and actually have fully fleshed out factions, more than the Rome in vanilla. 16 additional factions. They didn't add any units. They just unlocked them. These factions are just basically... You guys know there's rebellions in Warhammer 2 when they get skeleton spearmen, fell bats, and zombies. There is more variety in that army to make a new faction than these factions are here. I guess you can get mercenaries. You have general units. I guess, you know, it's almost, you know, I guess it's a little bit better than having a rebellion of 3 tier 1 units.
Give people their classic experience if they want it.
This is your standard, you know, minimal effort, maximal profits. But it's like... This is not even Creative Assembly, guys, so you can't blame Creative Assembly for this. This is somebody else.
Age of Empires and other games, but especially Age of Empires, have set the bar for remasters incredibly high. They added new multiplayer features, new spectating tools, brand new...
It's actually literally broken, Cyphis. It's literally broken. Because if you increase difficulty for this faction, it's impossible to play the game. There is no such cheese that exists in that game that will let you win. It's gonna be literally impossible to play with these factions.
Content in the form of new campaigns, new factions to play as, and of course, updated visuals that kept the style of the original and kept the price to $20 and didn't lock people out of purchasing the original games. I love Rome Total War, but in 2021, it is not worth $30. But if you want that hit of nostalgia, $15 is much more reasonable. Lastly, for those who don't know, Feral Interactive are the developers behind this. They're a port studio. They've ported the most recent Total War games to Mac and Linux, and they've also ported and adapted Rome Total War to iOS over the last couple of years. They've done a really great job.
Are they called Feral Interactive?
On the iOS ports. People are wondering, you know, if Medieval 2 is going to be next, and it's definitely possible, especially if this game sells very well. Feral, I'm sure, would be quite capable of quickly figuring out Medieval 2 as the file structure and the code base is nearly identical to Rome. Why get Feral? Why don't CA just do it and add more stuff? I hear you ask. There are very, very few people left at CA who actually know the ins and outs of Rome Total War. Most of the developers were bought out by Sega and left around the time of Empire's development. The developers in CA went from Rome straight to Empire. Medieval 2 was developed by a now defunct Australian spin-off studio. They closed down when they made a game called Stormrise that bombed hard. Feral are probably the most equipped to do this sort of thing, but I hope they don't remaster anything after Medieval 2. In my opinion, Empire and all of the games that follow are relatively up to date and could just be updated to run better or have better AI in the case of Empire specifically. And definitely in the case of Attila, just please port in the Thrones of Britannia performance into Attila. It's the same game, just do it. Anyway, there's no need to remaster Napoleon or any of these other games. That's going to be it for my video. Let me know what you think of this remaster and if you're planning on getting it. If you'd like me to come back and review the game through a 2021 lens in April 29th.
I agree to what he's saying. I agree with what he's saying, and You know, it's kind of sad that we actually getting Rome Total War in a proper resolution. You know, better if not different. You know, different interface, and then we're getting all the same shitty problems the game had before. Lack of you know, factions polish, balance, and brain dead AI. So it makes everything they did good, you know, don't really matter. And the fact they didn't even include multiplayer head-to-head campaign, which would go well with this game. So unless you guys want to listen to the you know, atmospheric soundtrack of the game while you're playing your twin turns and rotting your brain to see what the AI is doing in battles if they ever move, you know, I don't think you should even bother with this. I probably won't. No, the AI is absolutely brain dead in this game. It's you're going to fucking love Rome 2 after playing Rome Total War. It's everything in your head that, you know, it's great, and just basically just better stay there.
Priestess of the Lady.
I need one more level on this guy. Negative Nancy. Shit Wizard. Okay. Serious question for you, Shit Wizard. Don't give me bullshit here with some kind of emote, especially not that book at 213 peak. So, what reason is there to install a Total War Rome remaster on your PC other than to enjoy the music from various factions, either or the campaign or bells? What more is there about this? Is there anything else other than this? There isn't. Exactly, there isn't. Some of the older games you just love because of the atmosphere, because the older games just had better atmospheres. While the newer games, you know, it's like, compare the atmosphere of Rome Total War with Rome Total War, the music, the campaign, the feels, it's like no immersion really. The generals come out of thin air. The music is like non-existent. It's like there's no atmosphere in Rome 2 compared to Rome Total War. It's like newer games like try to improve on everything, but they miss that big point, which is atmosphere. You know, to get it immersed into your game with a great atmosphere. Because why, you know, how are you gonna get people to play your games if the atmosphere is not be good? You know, the gameplay alone is not enough. You know, the atmosphere is an important part of the games. Unless you're playing some kind of, I don't know, FPS games where you just like, you know, just be toxic to other people. It's like, why you play video games? You want atmosphere, you want to immerse yourselves. Like, that's why you play video games, right? In single player. And if there is no such a thing, the gameplay better be perfect.
The Lyonesse!
Noble son of Bretonia.
Until I had a great atmosphere, yeah, it was amazing. Amazing, until half of your family tree disappears because of a game-breaking bug, and a tsunami hits Spain, and your city's underwater when you start battle. Only they fix those things. We got tier 4 here for the foot squads. I played Attila for nearly 200 hours and I experienced the worst bugs. It's just that the game is broken. What are we even gonna get in Welcome Friends? Is this even worth switching? Ah, it is 10%, 10% on multiple buildings. We're currently building up and slowly getting rid of the threats around Bretonia.
Réponse de Lyon! Spellcaster. Speak honestly and swiftly, for the lady watches you.
Every time we mention Attila and shit like this, I remember lead developer on Thrones of Britannia playing Thrones of Britannia, and I can never forget his reaction on the camera. It's like he was, I think he was just about to start cursing, but he remembered that he was on live stream. But you could see it on his face when he captured the towers, and the towers exploded like they were full of TNT, and it killed his general and a bunch of other men. He didn't even knew it was gonna happen. It's like he didn't even know it was in the game. Lead developer. I cannot make this shit up, guys. I cannot make this shit up, guys. This also was in Attila. It was one of the worst things in the game. The enemy unit would not even enter the city. It would capture a gate and your towers would just crumble without even stepping foot in the city while they were poking your guys at the gate. Is there a video of that? There is somewhere. You might find it. Check the Total War videos on VODs. Check their videos on highlights, clips. You might check the old clips. There is there. It's there. You can find it. Just go to the official Total War channel and just look for the clips. Find all the Thrones of Britannia clips. You will find it somewhere. It's... Yeah, I think it did, Balian. I think it did. I've conquered all of Britannia while Alfred was still alive in my first campaign, and he's dies to a thing that he doesn't even know it was in the game, I think. Total War Warhammer is successful because of Warhammer more than Total War. Because Warhammer is way more famous than Total War ever was. And thanks to Total War Warhammer, Total War has more players than ever before. Was it in Rome 2? No, it was in Thrones of Britannia. It was the same mechanic they had in Attila when the towers would explode. The combination of Total War and Warhammer was perfect. It was like perfect. So they made a game, and I feel like they got lucky. They got lucky. They made the best one yet. What is this?
Spawn a new army over here. So we're gonna recruit a lord. Who should we get?
Oh, I like this guy.
He's pretty sick. He is immune to psychology.
I miss these guys.
Should we grab that?
I can't believe I said this. I miss Wills and Tom. I miss these guys. The new guy sucks. You never know what you had until it's gone.
Now, technically... Oh, he gets a horned one before he gets a Ripperdactyl. Oh, Mitch told me about this. Because we're loading the save on a different build. It's another one of the bugs. Spawn a new army over here. So, we're going to recruit a lord. Who should we get?
Oh, I like this guy.
He's pretty sick. He is immune to psychology and has leadership +3. Grab that? Yeah.
Goddamn Booker, you sick bastard.
Now, technically...
Look at this, there's a fleet-footed the guy up there.
Get.
Oh, I like this guy.
He's pretty sick. He is immune to psychology and has leadership +3. Should we grab that? Yeah. Now, technically...
Shut up, Booker. I'm not clicking on your links ever again.
Your will? Ever ready.
We need to get a foot squad somewhere. This is what? 2 more turns being confederate somebody else.
Who wishes the grail?
Okay, let's take back Lyonesse. Looks like he's disciplined. They got a disciplined Blood Dragon. That's lucky. Immunity psychology actually was something in Warhammer 1. When the leadership didn't go out of control, where fear was -10. It actually was, you know, something, you know, in Warhammer 1, like early Warhammer 1. Hey, holy shit, during most of Warhammer 1, actually.
Ever ready.
I'm gonna need to get a coffee, guys, before this. Give me, guys, a few minutes.
You get in there, you'll see.
going to be bloody. I can feel it in my bones.
Let's get those boats ready, lads.
I'm here, boys. Sorry for the wait. Got a coffee. Let's not get stuck here again this time.
In her service.
You honor us.
We're cleaning evil doers out of Bretonia and uniting Bretonia. It's not going to be enough to get 15 provinces, so we're gonna have to do more. Contact with the superpowers in this one actually is gonna be tough.
War machines.
This is most likely gonna do like another hour, and then I'm gonna be probably back late hours again. My sleep schedule is moving forward again.
Quick, march.
Oh shit, we all been doing 5 hours. So you can probably expect a late night stream again, or early morning. It's April in 2 hours. Getting anything good in April? I don't think we're getting anything good in April. Burning Crusade is not gonna get released in April, right? They would already announced the date for Burning Crusade or Diablo 2 Resurrected. So nothing good in April. Good evening, eligible friend. How are you? I hope you're well. How's the weather? We don't talk about the weather here, unless there are fucking dark clouds of Mordor over Creative Assembly headquarters. Let's go coffee.
Honor her.
This unit has 32 charge bonus. They still have more health than the Wolf Riders. I never gonna understand why the Wolf Riders have 80 goblins on wolves. They have barely over 4,000 health. Doesn't look like this unit could beat Wolf Riders. So we're dealing with 4 Graveguard there.
Ready for battle.
Send these guys here.
To war. Come on, lads. Serve and obey. For the king.
I'm pretty sure all cavalry, especially light cavalry, is esports balanced.
Battle ready. We serve. Shields, aye.
How are you liking this campaign, guys, so far?
Field trebuchet.
trebuchet!
Kind of boring. You prefer a scavenging campaign? For the scavenging campaign, you're gonna have to wait next year. I'm not gonna play any scavenging this year anymore. Will they fix those senior cuts by next year?
Field trebuchet! For the lady! Ready for
They're waiting for the one to get Grimgor. Well, we have Durtu next, and then we have the Karazakaraga after that. The length of this campaign, the Durtu campaign, is up to you guys, while the Karazakaraga campaign will be a long one. Yeah, I have a fear that loop are we going to engage some stuff that is gonna be rough to deal with. I'm hoping we close enough provinces before we have to deal with too much. Every province counts as one province. Provinces come in different sizes. It's a little bit rough here, but we might be fine. Guys, unless we are doing some kind of challenge or it's been requested, there is no such thing as High King, Thorgrim, Grudge Bearer, Starting Lord. How are you not understanding this yet? How many times did we say the White Dwarf makes the High King look bad? It has to go. Everybody just play White Dwarf and nobody play High King. We might actually get it fixed. Why would you play High King when you get an event with White Dwarf? You guys seen those miners actually beat and thrive in the early game? That's the power of White Dwarf. Even the miners are viable. So please don't ask me again here in my channel which lord will I play with Karazakara, because Karazakara has one fucking lord.
Enchantress.
Starting lord.
Awaken, my vengeful brothers!
We fight for Britonia!
Yeah, I'm a crazy min-maxer. My middle name is Min. You get High King anyways. High King just sucks on defection effects and trade compared to the White Dwarf.
Sorceress!
White Dwarf being in the same faction as the High King makes no sense. It's the same shit with Karl Franz and Volkmar.
Ready for battle! Quickly!
The Grombrel has event and the best campaign skills in the game.
Ever ready!
We already played with a High King twice. We have 5 cards as a card campaign, we play High King twice. So who's the min-maxer here?
Honor her.
Well, Looper, I can do Empire campaign with 10 units in the army, not using even legendary lords on melee only with magic. So what's your point?
Morgiana. Slay them.
You can literally just put demigriffs in the army and win battles.
Tis an honor.
For our lands.
I love Volkmar. I love Volkmar. But isn't it fucking weird starting with Volkmar when you have the Emperor? Come on, man.
Ready for battle.
Infantry! Get him moving! Spurs lads!
Volkmar and Gorst and White Dwarfs are still missing their factions. Is anybody else missing their faction? Yes, the Chaos and the Beastmen. But, you know, they don't matter. So, Volkmar and White Dwarf and Helman Gorst, they're missing their factions. This year, as said, they are doing... they're gonna be making all lords have their own faction if possible. It's actually happening.
In her service.
Like the wind! Like the wind! Right!
What's not allowed about Volkmar? He's like one of the best melee experts in the game. Heck, he's probably better melee expert than the High King, which is one of the best.
Get the movement! Ride!
He just really don't fit being in that faction with Karl Franz. Isabella and Vlad, I already suggested what can be done with them. If you start as Vlad, Isabella should be a legendary hero. If you start with Isabella, Vlad should be a legendary hero. So they should still remain legendary lords, but only one, the starting one can be the lord, and the other one will be hero, so they're together in the army. They can be together in the army is bullshit. So if you start with Vlad, Isabella is a legendary hero next to Vlad, and the other way around. They can have different faction effect, the same as they have now. It's not rocket science, right?
Shields, aye! Quick now! Human archers! We serve our lead! Ready! Like the wind!
I've been thinking what to put on the community challenges as a third one. We can have three at the same time. What could be good that can drain a lot of shekels and that is not annoying to play?
Fey Enchantress.
Not sure.
Ever ready.
Armed and ready!
Swiftly.
Leg it! Shields high!
Of course.
Wintertooth. The next sellout campaign incentive will be turn limited Wintertooth, so I cannot sell sabotage. I better play affection than I can lose with, but that never happens.
Ready for battle! Shift it! Shields high!
Enchantress.
Sabotage Wintertooth. Makrama, you get it wrong. The incentive to sabotage the next sellout campaign will be Wintertooth campaign. That's turn limited.
Ah non. Hurry.
I hope that makes more sense. I said I'm not gonna be playing Skaven anymore this year.
With haste.
Man at arms! Doing your bidding! Horses ready!
No problem, no problem.
Sorceress.
For the king!
Ready for battle.
Melee only Orion, I already played that. I'll play Orion this year, but I'm not sure how we're gonna do it.
Fey Enchantress.
Melee only Orion is probably easier than ever as well. I can sabotage turn limited Wintertooth campaign. Because guys can add turns. I literally have to work towards the campaign objective to remove turns. You remember how the turn limited campaigns work? So if I sabotage the winter campaign, I'm gonna have to just restart with the remaining turns. And you guys keep adding turns. So it's literally not possible to self-sabotage. I have to complete it to remove the turns. And you guys can even add more turns.
Human archers! Right? Orders, my lord!
Why do they still have leadership here?
What orders?
Should break them all and capture the center.
I serve her. Forthwith. Hurry.
I will not play Marcus ever again unless somebody requests the Marcus. I don't really dislike or like the thought of playing it again.
Her will guides me. You seek prophecy. I
I guess they get to live one more turn.
My journey continues. You seek the lady? Ever ready.
You can confederate again in 2 turns.
The Lyonesse!
So what do we do with the Lyonesse here? We should go the fight of Kemmler, right? Get his straight and give the settlement to the dwarves. I need to get squires somewhere here. Because this location is as good as any here. What is the Borlus landmark here again? I don't even remember. Something stupid. He was something stupid. I'm regretting removing this, and now I have to build again. We need the foot squires building. I'm not talking about the wine market. There's a second one for here. There's a second one. There's a special port. There is a wine market, and there's a third one, I guess, if you want to say all 3. I need to get the foot squires available. We can get an armor here. We should always get armors where we can. Stake that armor bonus for everybody. That's how we get toughness in our armies. Paladins wise, and get 2 more paladins. Yeah, but I'm trying to remember what it actually gave. It's I remember it was something horrible. Something it was just foot squires on lower tier. That I think that was it. Something really bad that just pissing me off the attitude of the game in first place.
Devotee of the lady.
So instead of getting foot squires on tier 4, you know, this unit is tier like 2.5, you get them like tier 3, and that's the landmark.
Spellcaster.
Okay, let's keep patrolling the coast here.
I see my path.
We need foot squires because we're not going to be using low-born militia. We are basing our army on worshippers of the Grail. The foot squires are just better than all these units. They're just better versions. They're the ultimate melee peasant unit. The fact they have 70 armor makes other peasants irrelevant. They are men-at-arms polearms that have anti-large, but it's not good enough with 30 armor. Which is kind of funny, because in the case of halberdiers it's a little bit different. Because the halberdiers, you know, are good of their own, even without the extra armor.
Prophetess.
Everything that's not armored cavalry is a peasant, Bromberg. Foot squires are just better bell pilgrims. Simple as that. This is the best peasant. The only thing that can be debated as a difference is the polearms variant, which stat-wise they're just worse foot squires. The effect this unit can have 70 armor with additional 24 armor makes this unit just better than everything. Foot squires is just basically strictly an upgrade over every peasant except men-at-arms polearm, which is you know, a different kind. But since this one has 30 armor and even less health, the foot squires is still better. If you can get attack buff on this one, they're just better polearms as well. The only way I feel like the other peasants would be used if the lowborn militia actually worked on everybody. Then why would you still use the other ones over the foot squires? Because you would actually get some of these guys to rank 7 to get the peasant duty before you could realistically get the new ones to rank 7, which would be the foot squires. So the old ones that reach rank 7 would actually be kept instead of just being replaced by the foot squires. One turn recruit for polearms. I don't think a turn recruitment matters for this faction, Booker, because they can just get... I can just recruit 5 lords right now and not even feel the difference. They can all start recruiting whatever I want. You know. Bring back Howdy. Suchek is definitely not a city slicker. Howdy is down to 700,000. But in a regular Bretonnian campaigns, the infantry doesn't exist past the just the very initial game, because the moment you have Knights of the Realm, the questing knights, everything else is relevant. They're just all better than infantry. Like the Guild Guardians, for example, is better than most battle line infantry. It's literally mounted iron breakers that never get tired. Instead of having explosives, they have speed.
Defender of the weak. Going forth.
What is your behest? I have seen the way.
Okay, let's see how the Wood Elves feel like about us in a few turns.
The friendship of our great ladies has brought you passage to Athel Lauren. Nothing more.
Nothing more.
You need me? Your chivalry is a mantle, worn to hide the emptiness within your soul.
Man, that's deep. What are we gonna do with welcome friends? I feel like we're just gonna get an extra garrison here. This is the spot. God damn, such a shitty region. You can literally roll a damsel with aggressive. Tier 4, 7 units. The battle plans become foot squires, and we do get carcasses. We do have more than enough money right now. We will need to upgrade this tier 5 to get the extra paladin. We're gonna have to build a couple of these, because the paladins are powerful. They lose some of the power as the game shifts into the later stages, but if you get them gear and the vows, they keep up.
Who calls me hence? I protect Bretonnia.
Still so expensive. Good thing the CA has made this faction playable by idiots regarding the economy, so you have too much money. It used to be too hard to play. It's stretch tent. Look, good chaser unit, but you don't need chaser units. You can go without chaser units. I just used them because I confederated Paramount. They had that army. I used it to take down Lyonesse. This is a pretty good item. 5 ranks for damsels, all provinces. So with that one, with Holy Monastery plus 9, and with this one you get plus 11. This is what I like to see. Only with this one gave a couple of more ranks as well.
I have seen your heart.
I'll send Ripans to drill with the next troublemaker, but it looks like a little bit messy here. Might be okay. The Confederation buff is expired. We have to wait additional turn because it's 5-turn cooldown.
Shall we?
We'll send Ripans to clear Kemmler so the dwarves can breed.
As you say.
Kemmler has a good trait.
Ready.
I sec this. And do we need something else here? I'll just let's not push it. Gimme. What the?
Wishes the grail.
I don't really get it why this happens and then resets. It just makes it worse with the reset.
Yes, ready.
Let's give Henry battles on preservation. It's good to have a healing item. All they should really be on paladins eventually.
You seek the lady.
Your coming was foretold.
Well, this is good stuff here. Just need plus 20 armor here, or Gambler's armor.
I have seen your heart. It shall come to pass.
If we send the Gentleman Jenkins, we'll fight him.
We have met before.
There's nothing else on this coast right now. We're not gonna risk march here.
What would you have of me?
Bailiffs. You know what? Just remove all these bailiffs.
Your words.
Initiate is pretty good. 3 untainted. Casualties capture post battles. I'm pretty sure this does not work.
Devotee of the lady.
The Scarecrow banner actually is a thing we can equip on her for now. Because she's in the air.
My
Too early.
magic is yours.
This one is good here. Who is this? I don't know, but we'll take the Tollkeeper. 12% tax. Huh, where do we make the most money? Land of the Dead. 2866. You can literally just park anybody to AFK here, leech the experience from the settlement. And pray without any penalty being AFK. And pay for itself. Sir Alec the Drunk. No, he's got yeah. Drink your days away. Put Tollkeeper and he doesn't cost anything. He doesn't need a horse in the settlement. The Tollkeeper, he'll pay for itself, and if he's in the settlement, he gets experience every turn. And since there is the chapel here, there's no negative traits, and he can actually get positive.
My reputation precedes me.
I got rid of all the alcohol in the house.
I serve the lady.
You proud of me, Stockholm?
Ready to serve.
Winds rise. Witness her power.
Ever faithful. My legend inspires.
Holy wrath.
Okay, this will be the end of Musilon. We got our province back.
You seek me?
Gather the scrap. Until we get the foot squatters, the rest is fine to keep.
Who calls me Hex?
Although we have access to pox arrows, so this is get rid of that.
No Gianna.
I also have access to shielded ones, so get rid of that as well.
You seek prophecy?
Wonder if this is just faction-wide or local, because the game doesn't state it. Faction-wide or local.
I protect Bretonia.
Five turn 7200.
Who wishes the grail?
This one is great, so you get this one, you don't need another two. It's faction wide, that's nice. So you can get a bunch more damsels all around and cheaper. She is the ones to get damsels, for sure. Regarding her gear, we do need some fizz resist. Fencer blades actually fit her better than the Ripons. Yes.
the winds.
Because we get defense and she needs it. Because she needs to be in melee, we don't want her to get hit, right? For the Mist of the Lady. What's the local recruitment here? We got some archers. No foot squatters here. Working on the foot squatters in Carcassonne. I guess I'll get some men at arms. Experiment arms with shields.
Enchantress.
We need to get out here. Technology-wise, we're working to unlock more peasants so we can get larger armies. The next one gives us missile resistance and melee defense to the lords and heroes.
I am the Fae.
Money is good, so we can just keep building. Switch to Tux. Is this place gonna have tier 5 stables? Two more slots, huh? Fine. You don't have to build it now, but notification thingy, right? I will get it. And switch back to... Do we don't need tax here? We need to get out. This province is not making any money. Hold on. We forgot about the industry here. Since this one has a landmark and a resource, doesn't make no sense to keep the rally field here. But then we do need other stuff. Maybe we really need to just build it here. It doesn't matter if one place gets less industry. Yeah, it's fine. This is okay spot for it. It's kind of like close to the coast as well. We can switch later on, but we need a spot where we can get food squares. One will be here, and one will be in Peasants Landing. For now. These are fine to keep, even if you're not getting construction costs available next turn. Let's get the research. Under 60% right now. Need one more damsel. Strictly disciplined and knowledgeable. Preferably Lord of Life, but other lords don't could also be fine. We do need one Lord of Life though. We can cycle a bit.
Priestess of the Lady.
This place is probably gonna make even more money than the other place. Since the province is large. But we can pray here, right? Let's get a green knight. What's going on here? Wulfric has went to war with the cart. Emperor must be like rolling on the floor laughing.
The nation calls.
Why would Wulfric attack Rakard? Man, Corona is doing great because they're fighting each other. Yeah. Just you know, work in progress. The 50 with wars helps. The next one we confederate will be Borderloo and then Artois, and we'll leave Coron. Coron will be a buffer, potentially just confederate later. We want to take Estalia and clear the Clan Scryer as well. That's probably going to be the next thing we do after Kemmler. Get rid of troublemakers. We don't really care about Dark Elves and Norskins killing each other, that's fine. It does look like the Dark Elves are stomping in the west. So bad event with foot order here. We'll just lower the leadership of all infantry. I like my treasure right now. Looks like the Southlands is quiet.
Armored in faith, Lord, protector of the realm. Yes? It shall be so.
Then turns in that stance for Taskmaster.
I see much.
Eventually we'll be meeting the Dark Hells, no doubt.
Priestess of the Lady.
I'm not gonna recruit a new prophetess until we get +5 ranks here. Okay, let's get rid of Kemmler here. He is the closest evildoer to Bretonnia. It's a tier 3 Blackstone post. We could occupy it ourselves and then lower upkeep on all the infantry by another 3%. And that's also fine as well, because I think that the Karak will miss it. One of the Bretonians will take it, so it's better just take it in tier 3, keep it.
Réponse de Lyon! At once! What news?
Our army repants counters on dead hard. Like really hard.
Say what you must, but know you play a dangerous game.
Welcome, friends. Let's hope we can come to an accommodation.
Do you know who I am?
Do you welcome, friends? Let's hope we can.
Let's complete Baston. Every 5 turns we can confederate somebody here. Realm of Chivalry. Ooh, there is actually Royal Barracks. Ooh, I forgot the Castle Baston is a perfect place for the barracks. Because you also get locally recruit ranks here from the Iron, right? +2. So, and the Baston has no resource or landmark, so one slot here is actually fine. Yeah. I'll not keep it here then. Now we can get foot squares here. Nice.
My strength and
Who is this?
wisdom are yours.
A tough damsel of the heavens. Who is this? Aggressive damsel of the beasts. The worst trait. Missile resistance zealot. And devoted. Can transfer this stuff to the Enchantress.
Do you know who I am?
This paladin, virtue of the ideal. That's very nice. I'll keep that.
My reputation
I
precedes
will
me.
lead by example.
Yes?
Sallying forth. Leaving.
This guy is Witch of the Just, it's trash. And as a good straight, get rid of him.
Yes?
My deeds are legend.
Another shitty trait. Can give this stuff to the Fey Enchantress. We are assembling an army for her.
Blessings of the lady be upon you.
Death before dishonor.
Lord.
Paladin of Britonia.
Student and smuggler, nice, it's our second smuggler.
What do
I
you
think our
see?
fourth student. 73% damage, that's good.
You seek me?
And let's get some more men at arms with shields and box arrows. We can also just recruit foot squires in Baston, right? If we can recruit foot squires, the other ones don't exist. That's how it is. Let's send better. We'll just immediately give her the best stuff. The costs are irrelevant. This will also give one rank, cheaper recruitment, and also will lower the upkeep cost in these things as well. Yeah, we don't need this here anymore. Or this.
I am ready.
All good, all good. When you look at the iron smelter, this buff is, you know, it's poorly, you know, the wording. This should say local province, you know, all armies is faction wide. This one alone makes the iron worth having, so keeping the Blackstone post is good. When we recruit any of these units, especially the foot squires, which we are planning to recruit here, they'll be 30% cheaper and start with 2 extra ranks. This is the place, and Castle Baston is perfect settlement to have barracks and the stables because it has nothing special. No resource, no landmark, and no port.
For Britonia.
Each source of iron grants us 3% reduction or our best infantry. That's good. Well, for in case of Britonia, Baston, yeah, Baston is good for recruiting these units. If you want to save money. We don't need this. Okay, let's take the Blackstone post and get rid of Kemmler. Okay.
Now, fight!
So what do we have here? We got new archers in the army. This one have poison. And we got another Twilight Banner. We can replace all these guys with foot squires now in Stone, which we will do so before we proceed to Estalia and Skavenblight. It's actually better with Twilight Banner instead of Legion Pennant for most situations. But she already has... Okay. I don't really need this one here. It's actually still good to keep to get some bonus on the resistance. Prediction, huh? Blue for close victory, red for order. We'll end the Battle Legion here and take their city. The city has iron, it's provincial capital. It doesn't do anything for us for the campaign goal, but we get rid of one of the troublemakers, one less troublemaker on the world, evildoer, and safer Bretonia from the vampires. So there's nothing spreading around. Getting rid of all these peasant evildoer factions just makes the order strong overall. So they can focus on the bigger threats like Dark Elves or the Skaven.
Have heart! The lady guides us!
Regarding composition, we should probably consider adding another 1 or 2 artillery units. I think 4 bowmen is ideal.
Nocturne ready! Ready to fire!
But I like to do sieges, I like to destroy the towers and then approach the wall. And this one doesn't really matter because all the casualties will be recovered. We are traveling to Bretonia for a few turns. And we're probably just gonna be disbanding everything anyways, right? This is all gonna be disbanded for the foot squires and artillery or stuff like that. These units will be a little bit better against large than the foot squires, but foot squires will live longer. So I decided to foot squires as the main one. And this one gets a battle skill, and this one will not get a battle skill because how the battle skills work, so it's not worth mixing them around. This unit with a battle skill battle skills just makes this one better than this one even for large.
What orders? Men at arms! Ready for battle! Spearmen at arms!
Foot squires are just basically tougher great swords when they're fully upgraded. As of the Response and Blessing of the Lady. They are not as deadly as the great swords, which are not particularly very deadly. But they are strong enough against infantry and some stuff. Eltron, give you 5 stars. Thank you, Eltron. Yoo-hoo! Endgame army composition is Lord, Paladin, Lady, and 16 whole trebuchets side. No, no. That's nonsense.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Field Trebuchet! Righteous Fury! On duty!
As ordered!
At once!
Oh my god.
You see me using more than 6 trebuchets in army, I'm just throwing the chat. There's a good undead grinder here. You know, when I was testing the Dread Incarnation Wizard the other day, and I was, you know, restarting all those campaigns, and the main team of the campaign map for the vampires just started playing. It hurt my soul. Remember how excited we were, you know, always to start a vampire campaign when we were, you know, like old dwarf warriors and not longbeards. I want to play vampires. I need to play vampires, but I don't want to play vampires all the same time.
Attack! I move! I am your man!
Command me!
Yesterday I'm like, you know guys, this is it, 5-hour stream, we're gonna go chill and watch some Supernatural. I started watching the fucking first episode and then the messages started coming in. I end up chatting for the next 3 hours while 5 minutes into the episode. That's how I watch Supernatural. But I managed to watch 3 episodes in 8 hours.
Repulse the Lyonesse! What we smash it!
I already said, guys, I'm gonna say it again, the schedule is changing again, going a little bit forward, starting late, playing late, early. There's not really any, you know, stable schedule on this stream. Having difficulties falling asleep after 6 AM these days. No bell premiums or infant yet. I use them for emergencies. So you can expect random late streams for a few days, especially if we finish earlier in the first part. I don't want to really debate playstyle spawning Templar.
Honor the lady! At once!
We go!
Orders? Right away!
Repulse the Lyonesse!
Field trebuchet!
How are we gonna kill this Manny? I don't think the going on the wall is the right solution.
Vanquish them! Ready
How far in the campaign are we? Like 45 turns. For 20, that's like late game. My bad for the puns.
Ready for orders! To war! Clear out! Paladin of Bretonia! For the king!
But still, like in early game, this this faction just progresses pretty fast.
Infantry!
Let's send these guys on the wall here.
Pullman! Ready for orders!
There's gonna be a lot of dead peasants at the end of this battle. Time to replace them anyways. We can get foot squads. Getting spammed by a Spirit Legion.
Yes! Bretonia needs me! Peasant bowman! Go in your better! Take the ground!
Best to use Henry together with the funds for Guardian buff. Got magic attacks from the Grill WoW, so they can raise in the Hex rates get countered hard.
Legendary paladin!
The lady awaits!
Missing a damsel in this army. It's coming.
Fighters! Tis done! Climb in! Orders! Fighters! Bowmen! Doing your bidding!
The Morris engine is actually dangerous for this battle, so we need to try to avoid it or counter it.
Battle ready! I seek glory!
You are done!
I hear the Beastman campaign is pretty miserable in this game. Some people do like to play miserable factions.
We are ready! Bowmen! We obey! Paladin of Bretonia! Men at arms! Ready to loose! Attack!
Nice, we have extra ammo here.
Ready! Quick, now! Victory awaits!
Know my strength!
should not be using all this armor just like this. We might actually need it. We should send Henry to deal with those cannon raids. I'll kill too many squads there.
For the king! Staying front! For the lady! Annihilate!
The Lyonesse! The lady's fury!
We fight for Bretonia! Shift hands! Quick now!
Kinda need swords here. Morris Angel is cheating, that's good. If the AI know how to use the Morris Angel's bell, we will not be able to win this battle.
Spearmen at arms!
That shit can win battles on its own. I would go really hard on it with the characters.
Armed and ready! Ever faithful! My soul is aflame! Annihilate!
Best not to engage with the Morris engine if it's just chilling there, because the moment you engage with it, it will turn its aura on and start killing everybody. It's called the Relic for the Corruption. Only works if it's in melee. It used to work all the time, but people were abusing it and got nerfed. Used to make the AI look good having this on the battlefield.
Battle ready! Spearmen at arms! Men at arms!
For victory!
Men of Bretonia! Bretonia!
For the Morris engine to work, it has to be in melee combat. For the Reliquary Corruption. It now just started engaging. And look at this, 1 kill, 5 kills, 6 kills, 7 kills. Fuck that shit, kill it inside. That's a very powerful unit there.
For the lady! Orders, my lord!
You need to focus that unit.
Honor and glory!
It is finished!
Victory!
Arcadas are very powerful. Does not really get much powerful in this when it comes to fight. This is like Tyrion level fighters, so we can focus shit. And there he goes down. Sometimes you can do stuff like this and you just suffer to the Mortis engine.
By the lady! Yes, my lord! All men! Righteous fury! We serve our liege! Spearmen at arms! Squares! Withdraw!
Réponse de Lyonesse!
Squares! Bretonia!
Réponse de Lyonesse!
I'm sure. We're here a little bit stronger because we're fighting the undead. Have extra attack. Flaming attacks.
We are ready!
Because the court spoke French and the peasants spoke English.
Men at arms! 'Tis an honor! To war!
Taken from history, you know.
Quickly, lads! Righteous fury! Hero of Bretonia!
Feel my fury!
Orders? I am your man! The lady demands blood!
Who is returning equal to Karl Franz? Lewin Lanker. This is basically just better Karl Franz when it comes to fighting.
Yes. Hey.
Yeah. Bretonnians have the trait Legend, they have Vows, and Lewin comes with Regeneration. So he just strictly battle Karl Franz. Everything Karl Franz can do, Lewin can do better. And he's stronger.
Bretonia!
You see Henry here? Well, Lewin is just a stronger version of Henry.
For the king! Spearmen at arms! Oi! Clear out! Yes? Quick, march!
Paladin of Bretonia!
Divine fury! I will go!
He can buff Riseguard. Okay, well, if you talk about buffs and stuff like that, I'm not talking about the fighter cap build, since there's our melee experts, damage dealers, lords. And you have a power fighter like that, you don't really care what's in your army.
The lady's fury!
Your command!
Yes, Leech Master!
Repulse the Lyonesse!
I don't think Kevin casts a single spell this combat. Heroic victory predicted by 80% of the people.
Seize the day!
So the Mortis engine went and got focused under 10 seconds. Let's see how much it did in that time. 3700 damage. In just a short time. 33 kills. Henry is a legendary paladin. He's basically like a strong fighter lord. He's literally stronger than Bretonnian lords.
We rule here now. Take everything for the lady.
Defeating Henry Kemmler get a Lich Killer, and the whole army gets additional 10% magic resistance. Having the Blessing of the Lady and 10% magic resistance means you have ward save. If you get the Black Pyramid as well with Kemmler, pretty much your whole army has 20% ward save.
The Lyonesse with the lady's strength.
The Battle Legion is no more. Taking the city.
She speaks.
Tier 2 is acceptable, consider the sec value. We just care about the iron here. The iron alone is worth it. So you can see Tyrone, we are 1049, still early game. But we started confederating the rest of Bretonnia, uniting the Bretonnia. So we are in Southlands and in Bretonnia at the same time. This faction kind of progresses pretty fast.
Your words.
The peasant's duty grants us physical resistance, leadership, and armor for the peasant infantry. The other ones are for the cavalry. Still need to get the worshippers of the Grail.
Yes, ready.
This guy doesn't wear armor. even wear armor. He just bullied a fully fortified vampire settlement. He doesn't even wear armor. Oh man. Who needs armor, Destiny?
For Bretonia!
Devotee of the lady. The lady protects me.
It's a little bit risky.
The lady is with you.
We might be fine. We're sending Sophia to the ponds there. We can recruit our best infantry here in Baston now. We have the Royal Barracks. So we can get the Foot Squires. Foot Squires is gonna be our main infantry unit. Melee. Well, we still use Peasant Bowmen and Artillery. We'll just use combined arms. All three artillery, missile, archers, and the great swords. They come for Albrecht, and not yet. Not yet. He's been doing some stuff to the Dead Fleet, so we're waiting. We're keeping it for the last right now.
Who wishes the grave?
We should put the extensive patrol so we can recruit more at the same time. With the pawns there, we can get another +2 too. Is there any enemy pawn we'll keep? Yeah, we have one here. Virch of the Ideal. We're keeping him. We also have yeah, that's the one. There's a third one though. Aha. It's the Green Knight, right? So we have one paladin you can name. Son was already named. Yeah, they should really merge these two buildings. They do get 20 physical resist with repulse. If you have repulse, another 5%. They also have solid weapon strength with 9 anti-infantry. With experience in the battle skills, they're almost as good as greatswords with more toughness.
Ready!
You seek prophecy.
Paladin!
No, the armors are still there. Yeah, the armors are still there.
My strength and wisdom are yours.
So Alec the Drunk will be a governor in the Land of the Dead. It doesn't cost us anything. He's generating over 350 per turn. That costs him 275.
Lord and hero. Faith is my armor.
This is gonna be our richest province, Great Desert of Araby. What's his trade? Whose trade? Alec the Drunk, Impatious Knight, plus 20% speed. Not great, not terrible. There are at least 3 better traits than this. The best lore traits are Confidence, 10 defense, 90 Templar, 10 attack, Audacity, 15% weapon strength, and Ideal, 5 attack, 5 defense. Those all 4 are better than the other stuff. There are some of them that are not very good, but are still usable, like the Impatious Knight. But if you're picky about the traits, the Bretonia has a good pick of traits on Lords. 10 attack, 10 defense, 5 attack, 5 defense, and 50% damage. Those are all good ones. The Paladins have a similar trait of pool of traits. There's also 5% ward save 1. So pretty straightforward, the Lords and Paladins. They're strong fighters, so you want to make, you know, keep go with that thing. They're one of your primary damage dealers in the army. Together with your wizard and other stuff. On damsels is also pretty straightforward. You just go knowledgeable or disciplined. They're equally good for this faction, so you don't have to think twice. What would be my ideal Rhine arm? Depending on what I go for, but I will stick with the elves. Either balanced flavor or go melee or range. Well, Bretonia have really bad traits on the Prophetess. They're just Warhammer 1 tier of trash. They can't even have knowledgeable. So they forgot to update the Prophetess traits, which one reason I haven't used them in the longest time, because this is like just hurts my soul. The Prophetess traits are really bad. That's just like the worst traits in the game. This is the old shit, really bad. They forgot to update these traits with Warhammer 2. While Bretonnian Lords and Heroes are good. Of course, I would wish not to see aggressive on stuff like damsels. Makes no sense. The terminal should be just completely removed from the game. There's a couple of traits that just, you know, like apply to all factions, but they don't fit all the factions. I mean, a Lich Priest can be aggressive or strong. You know, guys, just thinking about it, I could start crying. Tears, literally full in tears, how bad it is. I feel like the people who don't miss why this is important for the game or the devs, it's just like, they don't know how to have fun in the game, really. It's like, we are building something and we want to, you know, it's a strategy game. You know, you can't force some shit under us and expect us just to take it. Or you can be the opposite, you know, just don't care about this and actually have fun, right? Until you play for 20 campaigns and then you realize, you know, you want to, you know, do something different, have something more, have something better. And, you know, then like, you know, QQ, min-maxing bad, you know, it's like, min-maxing can be fun as well. Like, people who usually shit talk about min-maxing don't really understand how battle design a lot of this stuff is. We just want to have, you know, fun with the things that make sense, things that are good, you know, perfection. We need a style. There is no replay value without min-maxing. I don't think there is. Especially in single player. But you know, I might be wrong on this, you know, to each its own, right?
You seek the lady.
Like I said, you know, already a million times, when you recruit a character, his main trait should be a character-defining trait. Character-defining trait. It should make sense to go with his role, and it should be the reason why you pick this character. So, if you want me to simplify you, what's the character-defining trait of Bretonnian Lords? Bretonnian Lords are tanks and damage dealers. The fact there is no variety, it makes sense. There is not such thing as variety with the Bretonnian Lords. You use them for tanking and dealing damage, murdering units, murdering lords and heroes. So variety, zero. Zero doesn't exist. So you get more damage, more defense, more attack. It's all about, you know, being a better tank, better killer. It's like there is no variety here, and this is fine. This is what their role is. This is what the role is. You know, some of this is just, you know, trash, but, you know, I think the devs don't really understand some of these bonuses, so that's why. Like, why we need 10 leadership on a Bretonnian Lord? 25% charge bonus on a single entity Lord. 50 missile resist, you know. Some of these things, you know, they all do the same. They make Bretonnian Lord a tank and a damage dealer. But some of the things are just better at making them do that. Well, Prophetess is a support Lord. It's a flying wizard, which means it will buff, debuff, and do damage. Prophetess can also be a damage dealer. It can be a destructive wizard with Lord of Heavens or Lord of Beasts. You know, Lord of Heavens, of course, can do way more damage, but this is, you know, situation how much damage the other two can do. So you can even have a destructive wizard. And, you know, how do you define the support and destructive wizards? You know, Winds of Magic power pool, power recharge, stuff like that. Yet all their traits do nothing to make them better wizards. Nothing. They don't even fit the lore. The Prophetess things is like this is just a bad copy pasta from the other stuff. All these lores have potential to do damage, some more than others, and are support lores. And nothing. There's no character defining here, it's just a bunch of random shit that make no sense. And this is not just it, it's like several types of lords and heroes in the game that have the same issue. I mean, look at the bright side. At least you'll not be getting a poor farmer because you already build all your farms to the max. This game, I haven't played Three Kingdoms, I haven't played Troy, but up to this date, Warhammer 2 has the best trade system of all Total Wars. After Warhammer 2, I don't know. Thrones of Britannia looks like it had a okay system, and after that, I don't know. This whole system was made on the old Bretonnia. It just, you know, there's a lack of make sense polish, and, you know, just love. There's just lack of love. So that's why we have copy pasta and carpet. Was it blanket changes? When the whole faction gets applied, you know, like aggressive shit. And I mean, in Warhammer 1, sometimes you would confederate Grimgor. Listen to this, guys. I kid you fucking not. You would confederate Grimgor, and he would have the trait Benevolent. Let's ask Google what is Benevolent. Definition of benevolent: well-meaning and kindly. And this is one of those copy pasta, you know, blanking changes for everybody. So Warhammer 1 had dog shit old style Total War system of traits. Bretonnia improved things, and then Warhammer 2 fixed everything regarding traits. They actually make the best trait system up to date. But the main traits are still, you know, work in progress. You know, they're getting there, you know. Like, for example, look at the slants. That's the right idea. It's like the Bloodlines Lord. They should all have a unique property. Like, the Von Carson should give this speed to the whole army. The Blood Dragon should give damage to the whole army. The Lamian one should have more campaign wound range. You know, stuff like that. Character, you know, defining traits. And not, you know, copy pasta between things that make no sense. Of course, there are things that make Total War work and Total War stuff, and there are things that are Warhammer, and sometimes the Total War gets in the way of the Warhammer, and it should makes no sense to get a Benevolent Grimgor, because he released too many captives. We actually discovered the Benevolent with Confederation Grimgor one day. It was actually quite a powerful trait. Benevolent, when, you know, the trade system works, half time is broken, like, you know, Fearful Vlad killing hundreds of people every battle. You guys remember Fearful from Warhammer 1? So Grimgor released too many captives, because actually killing captives and listed captives was affecting diplomacy greatly back in Warhammer 1. Another old thing from like previous Total Wars. And by him releasing too many captives, he gained +1, +2, and +3 public order faction-wide. So getting these traits were actually highly beneficial to get, unless you like playing rebellion simulators. If any game should make sense and the system should be well, you know, well designed and thought of, it should be a strategy game, right? You can still get this still exists today, Damson. It's called Lone Wolf and Procrastinator. So if you spend too many turns in a province with a good public order, you can get Procrastinator, which has penalties. And if you spend turns in enemy territories, you get the Lone Wolf, which gives you the opposite, which are really hard to get. You really have to just, you know, play the game in a totally different way to unlock some of these traits. They still exist, but they're very hard to unlock. So literally, we had to declare war on Blackbeard and on these guys and put multiple armies here to raid for like 10+ turns, or spend in their territory while they keep sending armies after us, and we are not attacking the city. That's how we get Lone Wolf. While Procrastinator being in a high public order settlement when you just AFK. Sometimes when you're under siege, surrounded, you would get Procrastinator because you don't sally out and stuff like that. There's some traits that still exist in the game which are really hard to unlock, which of course should be changed, like, you know, the Blooded. Literally the only way you will trigger these traits if you game the game. So you have to be, you know, the extra gamey stuff, which, you know, sometimes, you know, makes no sense and breaks immersion or, you know, the atmosphere of the game.
In the lady's name!
I'm enjoying Bretonia, guys. I love Bretonia. I love Bretonia. And you know, we're gonna be keep playing Bretonia pretty much with the various kind of stuff. Maybe we eventually do once where we create. I had this thing planned where we would just see, you know, how many armors can we build to see the effectiveness of high armor with our own eyes in front of us. So we could test some shit regarding a couple of stuff with characters and some of the units. But I do love Bretonia. Sometimes I feel like they just made it too straightforward. And since the you know, factions like the Vampires or the Vampire Coast are kind of like you know, behind, the Bretonia is having an easier time. I just wish, you know, my main wish for Bretonia would be for the peasants' economy to enable knights and not the other way around. So the knights should be limited as you expand and not the peasants. And not like you can totally ignore these and just spam knights, because the economy is too much. They're getting too much money, and the knights should be limited, not the other way around.
Who wishes the grail?
Because Bretonian Knights are actually really powerful units. If you guys think the melee sucks in this game and the cavalry sucks, well, you have never seen fully buffed Bretonian Knights. They just simply destroy anything. When I play Bretonia, I'm just feel like you know, I feel like very much. I look at all those knights, all those colors, the infantry, the trebuchet, and just like feel like I'm like try to, you know, imagine how you know, the actually a modern medieval Total War would look like. And Bretonia comes closest to this. Regarding peasants, the first battle skill should apply to all infantry, and the peasants actually totally viable to spam. I mean, you can still try hard with peasants even in the current state, just use magic. Like I said, you know, you want melee to work, don't use destructive magic, use support magic. You know, it requires more effort, take more casualties, but it will work. Don't always just pick the easy thing, right? And of course it should be better, but you know, it's the state of the game and we can just complain about it all the time, or you know, we can do something about it. You will not see me, you know, you will see moderate cheese on this stream, but you will definitely not see, you know, Legend of Total War stuff on this stream as a normal thing. 20% cheaper construction for all buildings, all regions, 10 turns. Look at these events, man. This shit is incredible.
I await.
I deem your quest worthy.
So, do we have a battle here available?
We have met before. The lady wills it. My path is clear.
Atlan Blessing and Treasury, huh?
I have seen your heart. I go hence.
Now we can actually start recruiting the good stuff, you know.
I require your all. Be watchful. Be ready.
Hail, Bretonnians! I suppose.
We get friendly with Karak Zifun.
Who called? Do not greet me as a friend.
As you say, sir.
Okay, let's sort this army here. This all gotta go.
Réponse de Lyon.
It served us well. We were winning battles. Now we get foot squares. There is really no point getting battle pilgrims because they're just weaker foot squares. The shields are nice, but these guys have over double armor. Pretty straightforward. In this army as well, the foot squares get frenzy from Repan, so their frenzy is just making them worse. We'll get one girl leak to troll the chat, and we'll get a bunch of foot squares. I want to add more artillery here. Foot squares gonna become our core infantry.
Ever ready.
Can I assist?
You seek prophecy.
Do we get a battle here so we can save? Battle here.
Your will? I will grant you this boon. I tread softly.
What does the Grail Rig do? It's just like a flavor unit that's supposed to, you know, like increase the morale of the peasants on the battlefield. It's a meme unit, in other words. So basically, it's a unique unit that grants a big or second largest aura for leadership in new psychology. So the peasants will flee less and fight to death more often. Honestly, this should be map-wide, the largest radius, but it's 55, which is the second largest. It's a flavor unit, and that's it, pretty much. So I think we get industry here, we upgrade industry, and then we remove storehouse for iron and growth for the wall. Or we actually just keep it like this, right? For the garrison, I mean. It doesn't even matter. Just keep the extra growth. Otherwise this settlement will never get anywhere. Tier 3 is all we need from this settlement. Tier 4 is 2 extra buildings, so it's worth keeping growth. You don't have to keep extra garrison, it's not that critical. I have to go to Gisor first. It makes sense to get iron immediately. It's gonna be several turns. It's another 20 growth. Trade farm him? What does that even mean? We just destroyed him. Trade farm sounds like we kept him alive so we can get him like on 5 lords. Yeah, we don't really need industry, he'll just get iron for trade.
True Knight of Bretonia, on
Send Pine Temple to Southlands.
My reputation precedes me.
I take my leave.
Okay, how does this look like now? We want peace with Torgwan. Bretonia seems safe right now. We'll leave Coron to do what they want. We'll confed Artois, Borderloo. Borderloo probably best next because we get the big wine. We're planning to take Estalia and Clanskryre down, and then Sartosa. And we'll work on the rest of the provinces through evil factions. We do need another 6 provinces. The biggest challenge would be if we need actually provinces from some big evil factions like the Greenskins or the Dark Elves or the Skaven to see how this would go, but we're getting there. I will never forget how Legend Trade Farm Feint Chances loan for 50 lords. Jesus Christ. It really is a game for him, right? Just a game. Let's get an armory here. Nice. Marble. So regarding provinces, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If we take everything here, including Scambler and Estalia, we have exactly 15 now. Okay. Flexatosa is 16. If we take the pyramid, that's 17. We could get growth here, but it doesn't really matter.
The lady calls me.
It's a nice capacity, right? Should build up industry here. This place should be safe. We'll put a volunteer 5. Have a disciplined lot of life here.
Priestess of the lady.
And we have discipline, Lord of Heavens. That's like perfect for Repons, these two. One damage, the other one support, and both have disciplined. Perfection.
Priestess of the lady.
We can put one of each lord in the army.
She speaks, I listen.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I kind of want to have at least 1 or 2 more artillery pieces, and that's gonna be our army. We'll continue recruiting these two, but faint chances will transfer the artillery, so we have complete armored pawns. This is gonna be our complete army. We're definitely miming a little bit with this one, but I find these two are very powerful. They're basically like having 2 Tyrians in the army. Yeah, we got a little bit going crazy with the boss of those two. We are building up and uniting Bretonia, and then we are going to be dealing with the evildoers while getting 15 provinces for the objective. If you guys want to see this campaign go longer, you can add provinces to the campaign objective or remove them if you want to see a shorter campaign. Totally up to you guys. Next campaign is Durtu, followed by a long Karazakara campaign. We're going to be done for now, and I'm probably going to see you guys tonight. I'm gonna go try get some Supernatural done, chill a bit, but expect a night stream or early morning stream. Thank you guys for watching, and see you later.